get the URL from the VNC server and you connect directly to the Obsidian. But it was so fucking terrible on mobile, so I didn't like it. But on PC it was fine, but not on anywhere else. So yeah, I ditched it and I went back to FTP. Yeah. What was next?
Oh yeah, hey, what's up?
Wait, I swapped it. Computer.
Yeah, I got like, I'm kind of going back to this. I think I created this before I got Pi, so like probably 2 months before that, probably January of this year, and I never did get OpenClaw working with it because I never got OpenClaw working, and this dash was just like busy work. I think me just sort of like thinking about what agentic shit might do, but I'd seen like a lot of the videos about how people are getting these robots in their lives and how that all works out, and I just had a different vision for it where I need like a human dashboard for me things. They'd be different for you maybe. Maybe I would eventually like add a recipes icon to this, but essentially it just let's get back to where is the window? That would be one question I would need to answer first because I have thousands of tabs. Here we go. All right, so in here, like say I have research. I want to do a new research, right? And that'll be like economy. Maybe I'll spell it correctly. There's so much weed in my keyboard, so like if I have typos, don't worry about me. Okay. Description. So I can flag. Okay, so first of all, like these priorities, like I could say economy might be a long-term research thing, right? And then I'm gonna maybe always flag this in Taskmaster. And the description will say like, this would be like a context pull that's going to happen. So that basically the LLM is going to just pull this as a JSON file, from the sidebar. So whatever this is like, going to be the prompt structure. And then we can say it's like active pending. That's right. This is kind of like the Kanban in a way. So I could say that it could be flagged for whatever in this category, and then I can link it to other entries here. So song create maybe is one that I've tried to. It's like kind of an entry. So let's say I'll link that to that, and then we'll say so maybe this will be like research the value of song sales. Whatever, that's a shit prompt, but you get the idea. I say create now, economy is in research, right? So I can, then this is flagged with this little toggle, so it should pop up over here, and it does. So this is in the queue. So this would be like when I sleep, the Taskmaster queue runs, and it tries to like do these processes, right? So it might be another one like I've got an idea, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Waffles for shoes. Great idea, right? Shoes, even with the O, E-S, right? And one lesson thing. Okay. And I can, flag this too. So now these two things are gonna work, right? And therefore that's great. I don't have to flag everything, so we don't have to worry about that. But the other cool thing is the linking system in here, which is to say like I've got favors because, well, maybe I've got friends, let's say, and we'll say like friend, right? So I have friend, and friend is a good friend. He's done something cool, and I'm gonna do a favor for friend. What's the relationship impact? Yeah, like You know what I mean? Like these types, I could tune this up a little bit. I'm still in the process of tuning it, but it lets
Yeah.
that know that there's a person that matters, and it says that like this person has an incoming favor. That's the +1 red. That's because it's connected to favors, which is an outgoing blue. You see there? So that's the glory of it. Yeah.
I
And
like
then we
it.
can
I like it.
in this you can do grid or Kanban, so you can see different pending states, and then obviously these can be like Kanban on their own, like so I can switch each one of these individually to pending, active, or whatever. So that's really awesome. And I would believe that as this basically would take the entire export JSON of this setup, any of the flagged stuff, it should be able to research inside of this app, like what the relationships are to further mine it, you know? Does that make sense? So if I flag something, if I flag this favor, right? I'll flag the favor, and now it's in the favorite. So it's gonna like look to the linked item, which is friend. So hopefully, well, I'll try to program that shit out. So then it looks at friend, and you know there could be a whole bunch of shit about the cooperation vector. What do we do? Oh, like yeah, like we met on a boat, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? So like maybe it could come up with any kind of cross-relational, and then so there can be like this can have several ins and several outs, so it can see all that routing. So it would be a little bit like having like a wire diagram, but you don't see it really. I suppose there could be a wire diagram visual that this could eventually produce as another effect, you know, to see the graph, to graph the data out. And yeah, that's my little demo of this book. Thanks, guys.
I like it. That's a nice demo, bro. And I like also well, I love the connected dots, like a graph, like to show all the pipeline. So yeah, maybe I mean, you already have all the structure to do it, and I think that would be like our next step, just to feel like, I don't know, well, depending on your choice and needs,
Right.
like to visualize all the pipeline, all the friends connected and stuff, like all the relations. Nice, really
Yeah.
nice. And fun.
Yeah, I really need to, like, I guess, thank you so much, man.
Oh, well, appreciate it.
I like
See it.
it's like probably one of the more useful things I made, but I don't use it because it's kind of unfinished, and I just had other things to figure out. Now that I've kind of got my legs under me for vibe coding a little bit better, I think I can improve it. It just had gotten to this level of complexity, and I was like, how do I even make this better without ruining it? Or like, I'm gonna cost myself so many tokens, you know, just bumping into walls with it. So you have to have like a very, it's just the better you can ask for specifically what you want. Sometimes that's the ticket.
Sometimes we gotta be way too detailed. How can I say this? You have to say so many details to get it straight where you want to point it at.
The skeleton for this is lightweight. It like runs in the browser. There's no attachments to it, so it really can't get very heavy. So what's my first thing I want to do? Ruin that. You know, I'm gonna, like, any more development I do is just gonna weigh it down more, and that's probably a negative. So like the contacts part, you know, like if I want to, let's say I want to add like little pictures of people, I don't know, like isn't that, if I want to use like actual, I got upload, and I got to create an upload function, it just adds like another 20 lines to the overall HTML, and so it's like I kind of wonder the right way sometimes. Like something simple that works is better than something that's like bloaty but looks cool, I guess. Even though I disagree with my opinion, I want everything to look really cool, so cool that it makes you want it real bad. But it should work. Working is better. conflicted artist versus engineer mentality here. Sorry. Suits, Dr. Suits is here. We were jimmying it up before, bro.
What up, Snacky Snacks?
We was jimmying it up. We had a fun time trying to like run Jimmy through a human in the loop, taking him to higher intelligences and refining it, but ultimately it was a lot of running around.
Who's hot micing? Who do I need to mute? It's like somebody's talking over you all night.
It's a mash, maybe.
Okay.
I muted him. Yeah, Mesh, I muted him.
Okay, cool. I can hear you now.
I kind of heard you pop in
Man,
yesterday. I was kind of falling out, and I heard you popping in. You were talking about like bare metal type inference and things like that.
Yeah, I'm getting really close. I've got the stack of optiplexes. I'm gonna try to sandbox one of them, and I'm gonna try to. I think I might be able to use Kimmy 3 to write the agent that will sit on the BIOS. So I'm gonna have to write it in C, but it's gonna look like Python code. So I'm really close. Yeah, Kimmy 3 is fucking phenomenal. Have you used it yet, Snacks?
Amazing.
I mean, I one prompted this. Well, here I'll post the link again in chat. I one prompted this project. The vegans got me stirred up. You know, I got kicked out of that vegan channel, so I was like trying to come up with some things that I could do to actually help the meat processing industry. You know, like and there's a overabundance of leather of animal hides, basically not leather but animal hides. And well, here I'll just post the link and you can check out what I've been working on. But I built it in Kimmy pretty much off one prompt, and it asked me a few questions and it did the rest.
But did you do it, just a question, did you do it straight from the Kimmy.ai or from Hermes?
I did it from Kimmy.ai. I did not use Hermes for this. I don't have Hermes installed. My laptop died at Brick, so I'm in Tennessee getting 2 iMacs set up. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that they already start 16 agents in parallel to aggressive.
Whereabouts in Tennessee?
Right behind Gatlinburg and Cosby.
Oh. I used to live in Nashville.
I'm in okay, cool. Yeah, I got family and friends in Nashville. Are you in the music industry at all?
No, not at all. No, I worked down there I moved down there for work. Loved it. Stayed there for about 10 years. I moved elsewhere due to costs and not being, couldn't buy a house down there. I paid cash on the house elsewhere. So,
Gotcha. Yeah, the cost of living is definitely higher in Nashville.
I'm trying to save up to potentially get back at some point.
So where did you end up moving to?
My home state, West Virginia.
Okay, cool. I've been down your rivers a few times.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm definitely a John Denver fan.
Oh God. No.
Not that
Just
he was
no.
from West Virginia.
No. Wait, John Denver. What? I don't think John Denver was from West Virginia. Bob Denver was from West Virginia.
He was not. Yeah, Bob Denver was not. The Denver family wasn't. I think.
No. So Bob Denver lived in West Virginia.
Anyways.
John Denver being the one that sings Country Road. Bob Denver being Gilligan.
Yeah, Country Road. Oh.
Gilligan.
Okay.
Gilligan lived here, and I think.
What was Gilligan's first name?
Wally.
Bob.
So was John.
Wally Gilligan.
Yeah, Wally or Willie Gilligan was the character's first name, and then Bob Denver was the actor.
Right. But he was typically not from Denver. He was from West Virginia. Not John
Bob
Denver.
was. John Denver wasn't.
John Denver was where was he born?
Also, the thing about the song, and John Denver did not write it; he just sang it. The song talks about Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River, all that jazz. It only comes into state for like 7 miles, both of those, and it's in one of the panhandles. What's really being described is the western part of Virginia. It's not the state of West Virginia.
Okay. The western part of Virginia.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the same ring. So, and we've just had to deal with it ever since.
Take me home, the general direction.
Well, right, somewhere in the early 2000s, my buddy moved down there, moved to West Virginia to be a river guide. And I was working at IBM at the time, and me and like 3 of my friends, then all of a sudden the group became a size of 8, and we're like 8 dudes staying in a 2 twin bed room at the Best Western, getting up like 4 a.m. and getting on the river by 6, and we just ended up having a blast. So I've done the upper gully and the new river, both when they were like, released water.
I think in the future
you're doing whitewater river. Okay, you're doing the whitewater stuff. When you say river guys, it's like
Yes.
Gotcha.
I kind of had
whitewater.
I kind of just had a vision of you like in the future, like on a solar power like riverboat gambling AI.
With like a monocle.
Like hot and cold running cyber girls.
Yeah, but like a monocle, like the dude from Monopoly, like a big top hat and a monocle and a weird mustache with black.
Cyber bitches with like feather boas on for no particular reason.
The Monopoly guy never had a monocle.
Kind of like people are playing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Robot horse races and stuff.
Mr. Peanut have a monocle.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure.
Can we bring like a smart monocle back? Is that possible? Just
Like an augmented reality monocle.
it's like a cool little AR lens.
Yeah, an AR
watch chain. Like
that would be the
steampunk bitch like.
Look, I think you got something there, Snacks. I think you're onto something.
Uh-oh. I better not say any more. Matt's here. He's gonna extort me.
Yo, okay, so now that there's more people in here, anybody comfortable giving me? Is anyone in here like fully like docs, like they have their whole name and stuff in the public?
Yeah, I'm fully doxxed.
I'm not gonna do anything malicious, but can I do like a open source intelligence run with my thing I just set up?
If you want to text me in private, sure.
Sure, I'll do it privately. Yeah. You want to? I just want to see, like, I want to see what I can find. I did myself.
Yeah, I'm down.
A lot of stuff on it myself that I would have not guessed. All right, send me.
My name's in my profile. You're more than welcome.
All right. But I added you Cyber. Yeah, Suits, I'm gonna add you too.
Okay.
You want my full name?
If you're comfortable, you don't have to. Whatever you want.
Nah, I mean, you can find me anywhere.
All right, I'm gonna do.
Clyde just. What? Huh? Clyde.
Yeah, this time next year I'll have a Wikipedia.
Oh, because I didn't accept it, but I did accept it. That's weird. Okay, try again.
Okay, now yes, you're here. Go ahead.
Alright, I don't know who to do first. I'll do Suits first.
Yeah, it's my pseudonym. But it's still attached to my LinkedIn and my my books on Amazon. So I'm just curious.
All right, guys, I'm gonna eat. In the meantime, I'll see you later. Thank you for everything. Thank you, anyone.
Talk to you later, bro.
Bye. Talk to you later, man.
Yeah, let's get back to this AR monocle shit, because now I'm like, how cool would that be, right? Have a little device in your pocket, little wire running to the monocle, little screen inside of it. You know, I think it's totally doable with where technology's at. Might even be able to get a hold of something substantial. I mean, it wouldn't be a true monocle right away, but you could probably get like a small screen. You know, to get started. I put a link to my Chemi K3 project in the chat if you guys want to check it out. I will warn you though, on the free tier, I'm not allowed to use it again until the 4th of August.
Jesus.
Yeah, I went hard in the paint on that project right there. But their pricing tier is really reasonable comparatively to, you know, Anthropic. Like if Chemi K3 is actually comparable to Fable, and I can't comment on that because I didn't get a chance to use Fable yet. So I'd like to attempt the same prompt inside Fable.
There's an echo. Plus there's a
hairdryer. I was like, is my computer overheating? It's like, why is my fan running so high? But it was Anakin's. What makes you a Skywalker, huh?
Atticus, do you think Borelli ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does.
Okay.
This afternoon when we were over by their house.
He joined so you could not hear. I like that.
I want you to stay away from the house. Stop talking.
Yeah, I made a comment last night. Every server that I've got Anakin in, he's muted. I just realized that. I unmuted him last night in Open Coven. It's an interesting cat. Got you. Say no more. Snacks, have I started where? Huh?
On my Discord Austin apps, he's registered as a question mark. No, what's up? What you saying?
Have I shown you where I'm staying at?
No.
All right.
Have
Let
you?
me throw some pants on. Give you a small. I'll give you a mini tour.
You're in like Tuckerton Bergen town. now?
I'm in Cosby, Tennessee, in a community that it's a self-governed community. Back in the 70s, this group got together. Most of them are pagans, but they got together and bought like all this property, this untouched property back of the Smoky Mountains, and they built like tiny homes.
Like that the esoteric following, or pagans, the biker gang.
Esoteric following. There's hardly any motorcycles back here. There's golf carts and ATVs.
And you're
anyways, I'm in the guest house right now.
Cool toilet, bro.
Yeah, it's got a bidet in it. I haven't used it yet.
Oh, chair with polka dot.
I've got my Mac put up. Yeah. Check this out. This is my view every morning.
Very green trees.
I'm about 100 feet off the ground.
Whoa. You're basically hanging out in a treehouse, I guess.
Yeah, the Ewok village. And then my cousin lives down in the valley of this mountain, and like you can kind of compare that to the Shire. And it's really funny. Like
this is so much like the movie I wanted to shoot. Like just all this lush bullshit. You know, it's here I gotta worry about.
Come on down. Bring some cameras. I'll write the script with you.
Yeah, this seems like really cool. Did you get? I mean, just from here, from just Prince. Oh, dude, all these shots, guy. Like, I could just fucking definitely use this shit for my movie. Right from where you are.
Well, I don't have Wi-Fi down.
I'll just record your. I'll just record your phone cam, and that'll be enough. Just up-res it.
Well, down at the bottom of the mountain here, there's a where I'm standing. This is the bathhouse underneath me, and about 4 or 5 years ago, I laid 300 feet of PEX pipe, water pipe, down to an outdoor kitchen, and then there's a pavilion and a stage and a giant fire pit where they have like these huge drum circles during the pagan holidays, and there's a huge fire festival and stuff. It's just amazing. It's just absolutely amazing and beautiful. But it's like the land that time forgot, and I couldn't personally live out here for very long, but the people that are out here are just amazing, and it's some years it's utopia and some years it's dystopian. You know, it depends on who's, you know, if there's transients that make their way into the community or not. But it's just been amazing, man. It's been an amazing break from where I was at. You know, it's helping me get my head straight, I guess.
Oh, good, man. Decompress, bro.
And see, I sent all my computers down here with my cousin in November, thinking I was gonna follow him down, and I blew up my car. So him and his business partners smoke way too much fucking weed, and for whatever reason, my computers were in 3 different places. So I'm still trying to find my keyboard and mouse and power cord for my iMac M4, so I can get that computer's got my local models that I started building last year. I started building an orchestrator model I named Zeus, and I've got like three local models that all need to be replaced now with newer shit. But I was developing some really serious software on that computer, so I'm really anxious and chomping at the bit. Another problem with the people back here is the word tomorrow is they use it way too loosely. Tomorrow never seems to actually come. But I've got the Optiplexes. I've got my cousin started on. We're going to start marketing the books a little heavier. He's written some new books, and we're talking about putting a sound studio out here too, like a real engineering studio.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere in these hills.
What's it like? Cheap as fuck to buy property out there? Figure? Or,
Yeah, but where I'm standing, they're really bogarting selling it. They're trying, they're doing their best to rent it out, but rent is super cheap. You can get a tiny home down here for like $200 a month.
I've always had like in my much more like arch what do you call whatever like that thing where you're like you're gonna take over the world or whatever. In that idea, I have like a Skywalker Ranch type situation that I've already kind of plotted out. Be cool. Just it needs like the right area. I just haven't really researched what that is.
Well, there is some property for sale. There is property for sale, but it's not going to be cheap like you're thinking, because it's so close to Gatlinburg, and the closer you get to Gatlinburg, the more trumped up the prices get. I think at one time Gatlinburg was the most visited. Go ahead.
It's like such a fine kind of combination of things that are needed,
to get that perfect
Somebody
ranch.
Like the land, maybe the machines to maybe develop the land, and then like, oh yeah, we'll just cut you in for a percentage of all take or whatever, But I'd have to have a track record of producing. In which case, I could just probably just pay for it. But I mean, I don't know. It's like there's no. You don't get to make there's no indie version of Skywalker Ranch that's not Charles Manson. So I just figure what is the right layout? Because if you go half-assed with it and it loses, it's going to be real bad if you're depending on that if it works well. But that's for me. I'm sure you could do any kind of development out there. It's probably good for renting for doing movies or something. And in this case, tiny homes are great for just putting up crew, just sleeping bags and some arrangements. You could have some people out there shoot some type of slasher film, horror movie, right? All that stuff works in the woods. Woods are the cheapest place you could possibly want to shoot a movie.
Right.
But yeah, when I start thinking about it, then it's like, oh, then what would you have at your Skywalker Ranch? I mean, for me, I would want some CNC machines and some carpentry, be able to build up some things. Obviously, there's a huge advantage to using digital miniatures, taking miniature photography and then using that to drive your special effects and stuff. So, just like little workshop areas, the green screen studio area, a barn would be great,
Well, with the state of the current AI, you can almost get away with not having a green screen. Sorry, I hit pause. YouTube's playing in the background. No, I was gonna say a lot of the things that you would want. I would be able to get away with not having them just because of being able to do everything digitally. I still want to do photography and videography, but as far as needing a green screen or manufacturing anything, I think I would just use digital tools for most of it. But again, that's just me.
Well, you would be still using digital tools with the green screen. It's just
instead of a CNC machine, I'm thinking 3D printer.
Yeah, I would have 3D printers there too. But a CNC machine is something else. I guess you could keep building out little structures, basically. Like for instance, if you had a CNC machine, you could build out all the shit needed to make a CNC control room, make even a lot of you know what I mean, custom router like block joints and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So you can just like slab 2x4s in them. I don't know, who the fuck knows, man. There's like all kinds of weird construction that's possible.
Well, there's a lot of Dungeons and Dragons influence on some of these properties. Like the property that I'm at is called Napur. I'm not sure where it comes from, but there's another one called Dragonshire, and I think you look it up. Dragonshire, Cosby, Tennessee. This woman has built an actual dragon in the side of a mountain, and part of it is like, you know, rock walls inside the mountain. It's like an Airbnb now. But yeah, there's so many different ways that you could paint it, and yeah, you would definitely want a workshop. You'd want to build at least.
Yeah. So it's near a city. You're saying that's like a pretty major city.
No, well, Knoxville is the closest major city, and Asheville, North Carolina. Those are the two major cities. Gatlinburg is a tourist town. It's only hot like 3 to 4 times a year, and then the rest of the year it's kind of dead. But it's real touristy, you know,
yeah, it's down in South Carolina. That's interesting. He does cinematography.
North Carolina.
He does like cinematography, but he's got like a pretty. You like that echo, don't you, Anakin? That's cool. I'm just gonna randomly unmute. Sick, dude. Sick game.
There's a guy out here that works for the Georgia Made in Georgia team. You know, like all the Walking Dead and all the stuff that's filmed in Georgia. His name's Lucky, and I might try to get you guys lined out if you want to talk to him. He's in Michigan right now, but he'll be back, I think, Sunday.
Yeah. So I'm working on my like pipeline. That sounds so gay. I'm working on basically the whole script writing, ideation, pipeline to release, to all that stuff. All-in-Wonder application. That's a work in progress.
I can't wait to see it. Did I tell you what I'm doing with my? So I have these 3 songs that are absolutely beautiful rock operas. You know, like they're full stories. And because my computer died, because I bricked it was a firmware update built inside of Windows that killed my laptop. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do except send it back into Dell, and I'm not even that interested anymore. I just took the hard drive out and popped it in external. Anyways, back to brass tacks. I'm making these 3 songs, and I'm building.
Firmware update failed?
Yeah, it bricked my laptop.
How would you do that? Is it what when you boot up? What happens? Does it just show the firmware?
There is no boot up. There's nothing. It's
when you
literally
put the
like
when the power comes on,
you can't get power. Doesn't come on.
Wait, it doesn't come on at all?
No. And when you plug in the power supply, there's no light indicating that it's receiving power. So what happens in a firmware update if it fails, it bricks the BIOS the BIOS chip, the CMOS chip. And the CMOS chip is necessary to tell the hardware to wake up and to tell the operating system what hardware you have on the motherboard.
Okay. Try this.
The CMOS chip has to be physically removed and replaced in order for it to work.
Is your battery removable in that laptop? I know a lot of newer ones don't have that ability.
No, it's not. And there, I mean, I did remove the battery, and I did all the. I went through all the steps that a consumer can go through to try to reset it. Yeah, and I've got a lifetime in electronics, so it was really disheartening for me not to be able to get it turned back on. I mean, I took everything apart, and I
Yeah,
removed everything
you,
else.
but you did the basics, like hold the power, take all the power, anything power generating, essentially.
I went beyond the basics.
Held
Yeah, I
down
went
the
beyond.
button for.
Yeah, I went beyond the basics and removed absolutely everything I could remove to try to reset it. But it's basically that there's no other way around it but to remove the CMOS processor or the CMOS chip and replace it.
That sucks.
It's bricked beyond bricked. Yeah, it's really disheartening. But fortunately, these computers that I sent with my cousin are still here, the iMacs. So I'm not dead in the water. But what I did was I reverted back to the music that I've been working on, and I've been using ChatGPT to build some images and some layouts for like a script. And now I'm taking my other songs and I'm building a full trilogy. I've created a story around a character using these songs as cornerstones, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. Like, I have a song that is about his girlfriend or his wife leaving him. Then the second one is one song is called Leave You Behind. The second one's called Picket Fence, and then the third one's called Look. And in between there's just some really powerful songs that are going to turn the albums into actual movies. And I'm using AI to help me. You know, the only thing I'm really struggling with, Snacks, is the dialogue. I've never written dialogue before, so it's going to be interesting to see how that, you know, how.
It's better that you try not to write dialogue then. And
Well,
that's not a don't do the thing, but don't try to write dialogue like other people might suggest you do. If you
Well, I
have
think I'm going to need a team.
write it like
I think when I get to that point, I'd really like to have a writing team. You know.
more like a programmer with it. You know, that's really more how dialogue actually matters. Like, there's ways that people talk, right? There's phrasing and shit that people have to do, but programmatically, things must occur in a scene in a certain way in order to get the emotional cash.
Well, and AI is not going to help me write solid dialogue because it doesn't understand metaphors. It doesn't understand timing. I mean, I could get it to help me if I've got, you know, something substantial going down, but I'm really going to want a human team to help me write the dialogue.
I have a very dedicated set of tools, special tools, for how I would like to kind of harness and utilize AI to scaffold some of the dialogue. So you kind of want it, a normal writer, if they will draft a scene different ways to play it out, to see what they can get texturally happening out of it. You know, it's trauma, right? So like, you don't know if you play something against something else, maybe it gives you like it's reveals and things like that, you know, because it's like this linear stack.
Well, one of the beautiful
you're delivering.
Go ahead. Well, one of the beautiful things about the agent,
train of shit that you're running at somebody, basically. So you have to. That's the outcome of the movie, is that that's what it is. So you just have to think about what you're preparing them to experience in these different places, and then develop those out logically.
well, first and foremost, you have to build your characters, and this is a great sandbox for me. Is the 77 Chainsaws game that I was working on, right? The 77 X's. I have a database that I've been compiling for the past 4 months of those character builds. And one of the beautiful things about AI agents is the role playing. So I can give these agents these personalities and then give them a scenario, and I can get a baseline, but it's still not going to be that strong cut dialogue, you know, unless I put it in there first, unless I give some, because I'm going to do my own data sets on the poetry that I'm writing,
Yes, that's how you do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my data, my own data, my songs, my poetry, and even the books that I've written. I'm gonna put all that in there so that it's got a feel, a quality, so it stays consistent with my with the little world that I'm building, the little universe that I'm working on.
Yeah, I should show you my the Goldbird sometime. But basically, it's a type of Ralphing where it's on rails, sort of. It's Ralph on rails in a way. It's a little bit different than. Well, I can use it to create some good chunks of monologue. Let's say. I've got other things that create, like, I guess, the interplay aspects of like how people speak. But the overall thing is, like, every movie is in a way like a type of roller coaster ride. Like there's a schema to it. You know. Like,
did you know Tarantino only writes to halfway? He only writes the first half of the movie, and then when him and the actors get to that point, he's like in the middle of writing it for the rest of the way. And I think that's absolutely brilliant, right? He's giving the characters a chance to develop themselves, and the overall arc is almost like it's organically being written as they go. And that's probably why his movies are so powerful and so successful. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to adapt that, but I'd like to keep
so like
things like that in the toolbox.
Pulp Fiction is probably one of the best movies he's put out, I would say. That movie, like, was supposed to be shot linear, but because they didn't do, I guess, all the pre-production planning necessary to deliver that story that way, it failed in that model. They had to rejigger it to chop it, basically chop the flow of it so as to make it more interesting to watch, and that became, like, basically a different movie from there. And I think that's something that you either need to be like open to, that, like, Ferris Bueller's Day Off was not supposed to be the way it is. Like, it's all cut up differently to remake the way that story goes. Like, it didn't actually work. Like, the way that they scripted it out, they thought it was going to be good. They shot it, they thought they did a good job. But when they played it back, they're like, this is garbage. And then that's usually what most people experience. Like,
there's a lot of
and directors. So then it becomes where you have a second cut now to really recast what the material is that you collected, because that's all that there is, right? Now, we can say that that's traditional filmmaking. Now, you have the ability to go linearly back and sideways in virtual production, right? And you can resynth it in different types of, using these diffusion chains. You can do that stuff, right? Like Higgsfield. And then, so that you have so many ways to slither in and out, where you're beyond what the abilities were of Ferris Bueller's Day Off or Pulp Fiction were at those times, technologically speaking, in order to solve the creative problem of how do we make something entertaining out of what we captured. Because at the end of the day, you just only have the photography to drive by, right? So you have different solutions now, but the same thing is, like, that there's a ride that it is. There's a type of experience that you're trying to deliver, and it's better to architect that out for your projects, because that is something that the AI can pay attention to and scaffold correctly to build tension and release tension and stuff like that. These things are very smart. They know about story design, so I think you can make something custom for yourself. Like, my approach is my approach. I think that you could have 1,000 different approaches, and they all be, good. As long as they make something that at the end of the day you can think is entertaining and it delivers the ideas. I'll stop talking now.
No, I agree with that. But again, with the more I write, one of the problems I've been having, and I already knew this was going to occur, is I've dropped my own lyrics and my own arrangements inside of Suno, but if somebody wasn't there or hasn't heard my originals, there's a stigma, right? That, oh, AI wrote it, so I'm not going to be able to enjoy it. And I've actually started writing a couple songs that there's no way AI can write it because it doesn't understand metaphors, it doesn't understand timing. But again, if I'm working with local models and they're all trained on my data, and I can begin to license like other writers' work. I think there might be something coming up this year that you know, it will be better at writing dialogue. But again, you know, this is real experimental.
I have like chisels and screwdrivers and the fucking hammers and shit to actually make it, but it's still, there's layers to this game, you know what I mean? Unless I can like make the underlying structure be good, then whatever I do generate is going to be ungrounded. So the key is to, as you might be using AI to generate dialogue for just sketching it out, right? Because like you can always go back in there and just edit, you know, just that we have an idea. Like,
no, I agree with you. It's going to cut 80% of the workload.
Like, and for the concept of like, oh, I do want these obscure cuts, I do want to jumble this information. Well, it would be, you could say, hey, AI, take this linear scene and Tarantinoize it. You know, give me the Pulp Fiction treatment where, you know, you buried this behind there, you're cutting to the most important part here, you're cutting away from this there, you're taking it somewhere else, right? Like, this is like a DJ type technique, actually. You know, it's an attention grabber because it's an unfulfilled scene in the beginning when we start the stuff at the diner, right? Because that's episodically going to come back within these other stories. So, I mean, that's a clever way to keep attention, is that you never answer the initial hook, you know, and you let that's a question mark still to the fucking end, bro. That still is never. What's in the fucking briefcase? God damn it, we don't know. He won't tell us.
Yeah,
right?
we don't know.
It's the MacGuffin.
Everybody be cool. Robbery.
It's just that there's an unanswered thing. Yeah, the MacGuffin. Mystery.
Fucking MacGuffin.
So, I mean, like, there's a whole way to drive a movie with just that technique. And then there's any other amount of ways to use MacGuffins in more minor ways. So, I mean, shit. Like, yeah, it's a complex thing. Trying to, like, just understanding story writing is tough, but, like, trying to then... It's maybe... Once you do understand story writing, for me, it seems like it should be very easy to apply those ideas in AI.
Are you a Rick and Morty fan?
Absolutely, yeah. Only the original set.
Okay.
After what's his face left?
Okay, well, there's an episode where they make a scream. They make AI write a script for them, and then they get sucked into the movie. And they reference this book, Save the Cat, and I actually have that book, and I've never actually read it. I read the back, and I took something from the front of it, and I kind of made it into my own. Because again, when I first got into AI, it was for a very specific reason, and it was in the image generation. I was wanting to create images out of my music. And I learned very quickly how, you know, that you can't just drop lyrics in there and expect AI to create something that's even close to what you're trying to describe. And so that's one of the things that has been on the forefront of what I'm trying to achieve with it, and it's just not there yet. And I think, you know, with these type of conversations, you know, we're pushing that envelope. We're getting it a little closer to understanding metaphors. Wouldn't it be great to like drop the entire Lord of the Rings in a markdown file and then just sit back and watch your own version of it? You know, like let the AI write the whole, like do the entire cinema based on what your interpretation of it was. and I think that we're getting close to that. I'm really looking forward to using Higgsfield and Sea Dance. And
You can let,
you know, you were talking about the Sea Dream, or I'm sorry, you were talking about the green screen and the workshops and building stuff. I've been looking at Sea Dream for Sea Dream for that exact purpose.
you could add Tom Bombadil back into the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
He was too OP for Peter Jackson to handle. But Tom Bombadil's God, basically, in the Lord of the Rings. Or he's God that doesn't know he's God, I guess. He's just been around so long.
Well, he's kind of like that MacGuffin, right? We don't know if he knows he's God.
Yeah, which is nice that it's unanswered. You know, sometimes the MacGuffin is important. Like even in life, like you don't know for 100% a lot of things. Anyway, so it feels real, you know, in a way that we must continue to think about. If it's too simple, then the story feels stupid. The Save the Cat concept is cool, but like a whole movie of it. I mean, I guess they did that Keanu movie, the what's it? Key and Peele's guy.
Save the Cat is a philosophy about script writing. You know, so
Right. And there's
it's
a
kind
whole
of like how
movie
I've
where they
got
have
the
to
three
save this
compartments.
cat. There's a whole movie where they have to save this cat. It's the Key and Peele guy. They did a whole movie called
Keanu. Yeah, Keanu. It's a great movie.
Literal Save the Cat, though, right?
Yeah, and there was another movie with Will Smith and Gene Hackman, Enemy of the State. There's a scene in that where the cat becomes the entire. It's the whole scene is just about saving that cat's life.
Yeah.
And I guess metaphorically, you could like abstract it further. Like Save the Cat could be about anything that's to save something, right? And
then you also have the hero's journey, which is like the circle of fifths for movie writing, you know, for screenplays.
For heroic quest, yeah. Like, I think like Dan Harmon takes it a little differently with like when they wrote for what is that college show that they used to write for? Dan.
Oh, I don't know.
It's where Dan Harmon favors that story wheel, but like they use story wheels for each character. So hero's journey, for each character's perspective, they have their own unique hero's journey, like through what is it? Community. That's that show.
Oh yeah, Community's great. Hey, I'll be right back. Give me 15 minutes.
And in that way, it's actually very cool too. What's that?
I never knew that Dan Harmon wrote for Community. Huh.
I think I'm correct.
Yeah, I just never knew that. Interesting.
But it's interesting, like to watch like how they wrote a hero's journey into this one episode where like every character has their own hero's journey, but they all exist within the same space. So it's like the same scene, like 7 different ways. To some, like from 7 different perspectives. So I guess that's a real meta version, like a fully like this is the idea of the episode, is that it's going to be really central like this, but it's weird in like episodic comedies. We still do need like the character to go on this curve of development and achieve something, I guess, have a challenge and then get past it. It's obligatory actually, but it adds a little bit of texture to everything. Ride, baby. So yeah, I guess there's ways to like train AI's understanding of like plot development, you know, because it's like a really per the minute. Yeah. In the hero's journey, or then I guess what you would say for it's the film component or counterpart. it's like the inciting incident or the initial beginning of the movie is about 15 minutes into the movie. Everything else before that is really just setting up for this beginning that happens in it. Like, we're like, okay, shit's about to get happening now, right? So there's a development part in about 15 minutes. It's like, this is like, what he calls like denial of the call or refusal of the call or a call to action, right? So it's a call to action is made and then the hero says, no, I'm not into that shit. I'm just chilling on Tatooine, bro. I'm just a simple, farmer, I'm not Luke Skywalker. Who is this guy, Yeah. But then, accepts the role, goes on the journey, and then becomes the hero. Anyway, how exciting! So it's just like a roller coaster ride, you know what I mean? It's got to get you pumped up a little bit, and then we need like the tick 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 tension builder, right? And then we're somewhere.
Yeah.
So and that's probably about some length of the ride. And I imagine you could probably just almost think about it like you could take a roller coaster tycoon export and just be like, okay, this is like now map this to like a 120-minute movie experience. Maybe that's too simple. It's too simple. It's really like if you're talking about multiple character viewpoints and stuff, balancing all that is really, it's at least like, it's like thinking about 4-part harmony with moving voice lines or something, so certain characters fall back, certain other ones rise up, but they all then complete this cycle at the end. So that's a like a higher level of writing, I guess, trying to do that.
All right, I'm back.
All right, cool. I'm just done talking about the bullshit here about writing.
Yeah, I've already turned a couple songs into children's books, and I used some of my own photography or my own photographs, and like picked out some art styles that I really liked, and I've turned some of my songs, like I was saying, like it's a full story arc. I've turned them into illustrated, like graphic novels almost. So I'm really having a lot of fun with GPT Image 2. But when I get the money up, I'd like to start using Higgsfield. I think they've got a great product, and it's kind of like an all-in-one, just to get my feet wet, because I haven't done a lot of stuff with video. Just a small, like, have you done anything with any large videos past like 15 seconds?
No.
Anybody?
No, I have not.
There's what's
2.0
that?
is pretty good.
Which one?
There's a series that Higgsfield just kicked out. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Hell Riot or Hell Kill or something like that. It looks really good. I watched the first episode.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll drop it in the chat. It's fucking impressive, man. It's 100% AI. And there's just like there's only a few spots in it, and I'm sure they threw a lot of shit out. I'm sure a lot of it came out garbage, but there's just only a few moments in it where you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely AI.
And it's whatever, man. I think people will watch like AI generated stuff just because it's AI generated and it's
Yeah, but you still need data. You know, you still need to take pictures. You still need a script. You still need human. You know, you still need human action. It's
Yeah. I don't know how they're actually generating it out, but I would probably do most of my stuff like as like video that I shoot and then import into something and then do some processes to it. Right? So this guy might be made from like reference photography or like post-trained reference photography to get this. So there's probably like a LoRa, probably like an 8K LoRa of this guy. Because this is like Higgsfield is producing this because this is a Higgsfield pushing their profits back into this project that's basically an advertisement for their product.
Oh yeah, dude. They spent a shit ton of money to make this. It's not like this. You know, this was not costly.
They created a secondary company, and I think that they probably charged them like some kind of bulk rate to make it, but it's still part of them. Like this is their piece, but because like a production is really like a separate company anyway, like a film is like an LLC basically, or it's its own corporation. You know what I mean?
Bro, this trailer is sick.
Oh, just go watch the fucking first episode. I mean, it's intense, to say the least.
Yeah. So with this model, they're basically gonna get more people back to their platform. But let me know if you can create stuff like this and what it costs. You know?
Oh, I'm definitely not there yet. I'm completely upside down right now.
Well, like even if like let's say you had the script and you were like, okay, here's how all the shit goes. You know, here's all the characters, all the plots, all the this and that, right? I got character sketches all ready to go. We just need to fucking hit send. You know, it's just going to cost $1.2 million worth of tokens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how much do you think this trailer cost? Have you watched it, Snacks or Suits? How much do you think it cost?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen right now. I think I'm watching it.
Yeah, I'm watching. But like, how much do you think this shit costed?
Millions.
They're running their own servers. It's their own shit. They can just run their own shit. It's like
But it's still costing them millions in imprints.
No, they own the servers. They're charging fees. This is basically stepped diffusion with Rails. It's great. It's like the Suno of image generation.
This is absolutely amazing.
Look. Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Look.
These guys are positioning themselves to be like basically the new Hollywood
of AI, the AI Hollywood.
Yeah, and
yeah, I'm pretty sure Scarlett Johansson is not going to like this whatsoever. There's a
like,
cease and desist coming.
So what I'm saying is that these guys are a startup, right? Higgsfield AI is a startup. And what do they have? A guy that sells Higgsfield. And what is Higgsfield? It's like a type of diffusion chain model, right? And they started this up. This is basically they're all running like the same kind of concept, right? So that company made a lot of money. They made a lot. They probably made millions of dollars in like a month or something like that. And they're like, yo, we're just gonna have to pay this in taxes, you know? So like, let's push it back into the company. And that I think they're running it back in with this movie. This movie is making people. It's like an advertisement for the product platform, and they're also able to generate content that people will watch too. It's like it's a really hyper cycle of they're going to make a lot of cash really quick, so they should outpace most of the rest of the field, the Higgs field. I'd buy stock in them if they were releasing some shit.
But also, I think Higgs is really, really, really good at marketing. Because when you actually look at the products that they released, they have the big features of many different, they have like Minecraft, like create the thing. All these things, but when you look into the technology behind it, at least for now, like they market and launch it, it's not that.
Hey, Harry.
Actual thing that they do. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello?
I think your connection is about a 2 out of 10. It's a little.
Okay.
It's just difficult. We can't understand it. It's like cutting in and out. Like continually. I want to hear what you have to say, but it's just
It made some kind of sense to me. I don't know if I can get the language of it. But good. Thanks, Harry.
So I have a signal for you guys. Anybody in here doing any browser automation?
I would like to talk about this.
Browser use is the goat.
I'll be back. I gotta go take a shite.
Is this like free? What is this browser useness? Is it open source? Alright, BP7509. You are having an open mic. Just do snippets of rustling papers, a cat, and a woman saying things. Unless you want to become an experimental music piece that I will record, please mute your shit. Thank you. It's like micro sampling. You know, you just take all these little snippets and then you put them together at the end. They become like a rhythmic thing called micro sampling. That'd be good, like a hi-hat. I'm sorry, I'll just mute him. Oh, he just left. So that guy. VP number 709.
Oh, I didn't hear anything from him.
It's like, I don't know. It's just like every few seconds the microphone would pick up and it'd just be like,
Oh, okay.
and then some woman probably in some other language saying something. Probably somebody's mom. Whatever. How you doing? What's going on here?
Do any of you guys use any kind of app for a Hermes agent on iOS? I know Southpaw had mentioned Hermix, and it looks nice, but the only way you can connect to your Hermes agent is via Tailscale, which is shit I don't want to set up for that. I have a VPN. I've got WireGuard where I can just connect right into my network and connect to things directly. I don't need that shit on my phone. And Hermix doesn't allow me to do that.
Can you do what's the other one, like a Rust tunnel?
Rust tunnel?
Yeah, I think it just
like I can connect into my like I have my home assistant, like I have it where whenever I'm connected to my car, I can open my garage door and all that shit from my car, like half a block down the road. So yeah, I was just wondering if there was an actual client versus the using the Telegram, because I gotta set that gateway back up and stuff, and it's kind of, I don't know. It'd be nice just to have an app that just connects to it directly versus going through Telegram just to get to it.
Yeah, one way to do it is if you have like your own website.
Yeah.
wait. So if I have like code that runs in C, like how close is that to just like running like directly on a processor, or is that pretty close?
Now, code isn't run in C; it's compiled from C into an assembly, and then that assembly is compiled into code. So it's close, though. It's very optimized compared to say Python. Although a lot of Python is coming pretty close to it. Stuff that's compiled into C. Efficiency depends on also some things like JavaScript can be more efficient sometimes because it's moving less data in order to do its work. You might have at a low level some types of processes. It gets weird.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to externalize this concept of architecture within my system that I've been using, like just language, just by talking to it, describing this. And while it does hold on to the concepts, and I do have like a JSON form of what the actual layout is and stuff, it fails to really hold on in session to session understanding. The levels of understanding are different, and it takes some time to actually educate it about what is essentially some simple things if it gets the wrong idea somewhere, because it's words. So showing it something like a picture is usually better, but showing it working code in C is even better, just for schematic understanding. I think so. I basically made a type of container set that's going to store different product types that I have in my selection, different things that I'm developing, and what general broad categories they're related to. So it's just like a master directory of all the projects that are running, and then it's basically a persistent process that the LLM can always ping to understand, to get a better understanding of the system architecture. I don't know if this is helpful, but I'm giving it a shot. I know I can't take the time every time to inform every agent instance about the diagram.
I think you need to build something that is like database effectively that agents can access from that put into context. There are various ways of going about it. One of the more primitive ones is to make a wiki where it follows breadcrumbs to find the information. Another is to use a memory system where it can use contextual kind of look in the background. Augment your stuff. But yeah, it's like having those little start to make your scene a little more savvy.
Dude, what are you doing, man? You're like killing our ears.
What's wrong?
Like,
hot mic
you're yeah, you're ear raping us, man. With them squealing and shit.
Turn it down.
I just shut the door. It's all that was.
You need to oil your door, man.
Door hinge.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It literally sounded like fingers on a chalkboard. That's how bad it sounded. Like,
It was the evil Banshee Mountain. They've come for my soul, and they didn't like what they saw, so they left me alone.
It's the only word that rhymes with orange.
Orange.
Actually, splorange. There was a word splorange. I think actually somebody made it up. I owe my nephew like $10,000 because I told him there's no words that rhymed with orange.
Snort cringe.
He found some weird. There's 2 words.
I guess
Floor
it's
bin.
stretching.
Yeah, no, we can only do it with 2 words. There's no one word that doesn't.
Well, he found this thing online called splorange, and he said it out loud, and I looked it up, and I think somebody actually just put it out there as a hoax. But regardless, it was like some sort of weird amoeba.
Okay. We can invent a word. Who's inventing words? Someone just needs to come up with one that rhymes with orange someday.
What's up?
Before it was orange. We need Cy in here. He's probably got the language data on it. It's like, well, in ancient times it was Oringa.
Right.
No, I don't know. Don't you wonder?
So I had another brainstorm to make Hermes do resurrect 2 old SDL projects that I had. It made short work of them with High 3. And then High 3 hit it. Again, it was very wordy, but it did get the work done. So open weights models are pulling their open weights. Although everyone's excited about the new Kimi K3 today.
Oh, Kimi K3 is the shit. I can't stop talking about it. But right now there's an issue with it. It keeps telling me that my task has been paused due to system peak. It's been saying that all morning.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
I already knew they were gonna.
Wait, what kind of what subscription are you using?
I don't have any money to give them right now. Subscription.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah, my free prompt was yesterday, and it was absolutely brilliant. It's in the chat if you guys haven't seen it. It was a one prompt.
The website?
Yeah, it's for a leather company that my cousin. I'm sorry.
Would it cost you like $3?
No, keep going.
Didn't cost me anything.
Wow. Oh,
yeah, I normally I have a process. Normally I have a process where I build a markdown file and like really, fine tune it and laser focus it and build it for production and have everything in it that I need before I give it to, say, Claude or ChatGPT or whatever I'm handing it to. And this time I just vibe coded a one prompt, and it's fucking that website it built me is absolutely stellar for one prompt, without giving it any real specifics or direction.
Exactly. Just really few things to correct on the way, but yeah, I've seen it. I think I left you a comment on that. Make sure responsiveness margins are good, and I love the app. Nice. GG, mate.
Pretty much only the big three right now can do good web design. Seems like those being.
Well, that's because they were involved in all those hackathons last year.
Oh yeah, that's right. They picked up on all that. That's fine.
Yeah, all of us trying to, it was almost like a gold rush last year, with all the vibe coding.
Oh god, it was a little much. I kind of don't mind it because it's actually being good. Actually good. So it was pretty impressive what people were actually able to pull off in the early days of vibe coding, to be fair. But now it's like mind blowing.
I have a GitHub that's got 40 repositories on it, and all of them were built in Lovable in less than 24 hours. It was one of their free days, and it was a challenge. This guy, Video Kid Alex, challenged me to do 28, and I was like, I see your challenge, I'm going to do 40. And yeah, but just imagine if all of us, right? Like how many? Like what is there? 7.5 billion people on the planet right now, or something ridiculous. Imagine if all of us had 40 websites.
Oh God. Who would read them?
A mess to maintain. Well, not without AI, of course.
For our descendants to eventually digest.
Well, and we're about to do that with software, right? Coming up, software and video games. That's the next slot, right?
Yeah. I've got projects I bring back to life that hopefully will get published eventually.
No, I did the same thing. I had a platform I started in 2011, and just could not do it by myself. And I thought that iHeartRadio had gotten a hold of my business model, so I just abandoned the project. And now I'm putting the pieces back together for it. And it's like having a bunch of free employees.
It very much is. It's like such an accelerator. I'm doing mostly small focused tasks, where small focused tasks that require a bunch of stuff. It's like just blasting through it. Like, okay, do that bunch of stuff. Okay, next bunch of stuff. Here you go. It's just great.
Yeah, I'm anxious to get Hermes and OpenClaw installed. This iMac that I've got two iMacs. One of them
I can't use because the fucktards that moved it down here decided to take my keyboard and mouse. It's an Apple Magic keyboard and mouse. They decided to take it out of the bag and the power cord. So I've got a bricked Inch 4, and then I've got this 2015 model. And this guy Sai showed me this website. You can get a patch. You can do a full install of the latest operating system on the older model. So now I just need a USB. Everything's peanut butter, no jelly right now. You know, it's like cereal, no milk. But I'm anxious to get this back up to speed so I can try to get this computer, because it's got 24 gigs of RAM on it. I know I'm going to be able to do quite a bit on it. It's just going to be a little bit slower, but it'll still be the same quality.
Borrow my keyboard.
What was the?
You got an Apple Magic?
Yeah, I got a few keyboards. including
What was the business model that you thought iHearted stole from?
I've created a platform for musicians. It's a competition-based system where musicians judge other musicians, and it gives them the tools to copyright their music, and it also ties them directly to venues, and the venues, in order to get on my space on the One Dream United, they have to basically adhere to our rules and guidelines on how the musicians are treated, and to kind of determine how much they're going to get paid, and what, if they need to bring a sound engineer, that type of thing. But it's basically to tie the musicians and venues together, and the music will be curated by musicians, so it won't be there won't be a lot of invasion from the industry. And then on the front side of that will be a streaming service for the public. I'm trying to bring MTV back, but there's 703 million musicians worldwide, and I plan on putting the software on every platform in as many languages as I can. So it's going to be a global platform. But iHeartRadio, they did not get a hold of my business model.
Okay.
And again, I couldn't have done this. I couldn't have even started. I started the project, and I had one investor, and I'm still in contact with them. But the initial size of it was very small. I was going to start in Kentucky and then move out regionally, and then maybe the entirety of the United States. But here we are in 2026, and I started this project 2025 again. And I started looking at localization, through C# and the .NET library on Microsoft. Windows is in every country, in almost every language, and it's a great spot to start, because it's not just language translation, right? Localization is also culture. It's also the monetary and things like that, and yeah, so that's what my branding is really around, is trying to be in as many languages in many areas as possible.
Gotcha.
It's the difference between selling 1,000 apps and 184,000 apps. There was somebody in here that I can't remember his name. He has used localization successfully on his website, and I wish I could run into him again. I haven't talked to him since he popped in here and was telling everybody about it. That'd be a good skill to develop under Hermes right there, localization.
Yeah, I needed it, especially I have hundreds of things to translate the UI in my project. And I
Well,
went
I
through a
can-
whole process before, and it was a hassle with just to hold them straight up. And using Hermes should go much better.
And you know that there's so much irony in that, right? Like the large language model, that was what it was originally built for, is to translate languages back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
It was just an accident that it became a chatbot.
It's really weird when I don't know if you're familiar with like Huffman encoding, and the way that LLMs are kind of related to the way Huffman encoding sort of works. But there's this whole idea of like just
I'm not.
how compressed can information be, and there's sort of limits to that are actually insurmountable. Like you can only get to a certain point, and it kind of is also what led to the auto-completion is sort of related to how Huffman encoding came about. In its
Oh,
use
really?
of compressing language by finding patterns and then repeated patterns and then groups of patterns, and then building on that idea of if I compress these patterns and keep dictionaries of patterns, eventually I have this great compression scheme for any information. But it has to be structured information. If it's random, it doesn't compress well. So you kind of get this idea. It has to be meaningful information. It has to have repetition and periodicity in it. And although there's stuff that goes with making things compressible, but it also shows sort of limits on how much information can be compressed. And what information really even is. Like, what does it mean to have meaningful information versus just gibberish? Because if it's still compressed gibberish, the gibberish will have less to it. So it will find that you'll find that to be the case, but it's at a higher level of the compression scheme. But yeah, again, and there's this whole, I don't know, I try to follow some of these math channels, like 3 brown, 1 blue, or it's 3 blue, 1 brown. Well, either way, they do really good visuals of this kind of stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, now I understand. It all clicks, and then the next day I'm like, it's gone. I kind of get it. It all
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing with Veritasium. Like I'll watch them like on the quantum computers or
yeah. Oh yeah, my God. That the quantum eraser double slit experiment. Okay, give me a few of those to blow my mind. Reality is weird.
I'll tell you what, my vocabulary has improved since we started down this road. Or maybe it's gone backwards. I haven't really decided.
We get very meta. I now know what this is. Way more than I ever wanted.
Well, and Mozzarella has really drilled in the whole idea behind latent space. That there was like just weeks of every time I'd pop into a chat and Mozzarella's in there, he'd be like, Suits is here. Suits, tell us your, late, and I'd just hear the word latent space and my brain would explode and just kind of drip out of my left ear.
Well, Huffman encoding won't help with that. They're kind of connected. Where do you
and it's HUFFMAN.
HUFFMAN. Yeah, they connected somehow. I can't quite remember, but it came together that you wanted to compress textual information, and then the statistics on that started to jump out, and then because of that, like reversing that process and then decompressing it, or and then finding the patterns. And it sort of just became natural that the patterns and the things would start to cluster together.
Yeah, I'm seeing the example between banana and bandana right now.
Oh yeah.
It's a visual explanation. Oh shit. Yeah, cool. I'll definitely have to check that out. Now, does this tie into? Does the Huffman encoding tie into the localization at all, or because
well,
you were saying that expression?
theoretically, I mean, once you start to pull out the linguistic patterns, you start to see like the universal grammar, and yeah, you can do translations using that machinery, but that so it just kind of come together out of that as well. Like they all kind of it all fell together at once in a big cascade, especially as the attention mechanism came into play. All this stuff. But yeah, the training of these models is now like, I don't know, it's getting crazy. They keep adding new layers that do weirder things. You need to add layers for them to just play layers.
Oh man, I hate the guys who take all the fucking domains with .ai.
Oh gosh.
And they
Four
just
left
try
less
to
available.
brokerage, like to trade it.
Yeah, that's so frustrating.
That's frustrating as well. Oh, look at this. A minimum of offer, maybe they minimum offer 70k euros. Nice. That's nice. Sorry for joining. Sorry for joining. Yeah.
Like, I'll just spell it with 3 X's in the middle.
Yeah, with a hyphen, like.
Make it into a palindrome. 7 words together. I do remember what is.
Oh, somebody's asking me to resend the Kenny. Let's see here.
Keeps guessing until it guesses correctly. It always seems to find things in the last place it looks.
I got used to that.
Remember that time I was looking everywhere, all over the place for my screwdriver, and the whole time it was right there in my face.
You ever leave your sunglasses on your forehead and spend an hour looking for them?
God.
Like talking to the phone while looking for the phone.
I'll shit in my hand. I'll be looking
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm not kidding you. One night I was working security at this bar, and these girls, like, we were trying to close. Like, there was an hour, like a legal moment where no one could be in the building if they didn't work there, and we could not get these girls out of there. There was like a 21-year-old birthday or whatever, and they're looking for the shoe. And I look up this. I thought this girl had been on the phone the entire time. She had her friend's shoe on the side of her head, and she thought she was arguing with the Uber driver. I shit you not. Her mouth was literally in the shoe, yelling, like getting pissed off at this Uber driver. And when I went to grab the shoe, she put her hand up and like touched my nose with her finger. And she's like, "Hang on 1 second, I'm on the phone." I'm like, "No, you're not. You're blackout fucking drunk, and we've been looking for that shoe all night."
It's a beautiful thing. Isn't the human mind wonderful? Been completely pickled.
I got a workshop to do today, like Atlassian just yesterday invited me for a workshop on agentic AIs on their side. And just yesterday, I made an agent for Atlassian. Pretty cool, man. Like integrating Jira and Confluence. And like I make for work, we made sorry, I use too much we when I talk about myself, but I made like an agentic. Yeah.
Yes, I know.
We are Legion.
We're
Legion. Nice, man. And nothing. It was really cool because like you can select all the competencies, like the skills, not competencies. He calls it competencies, but I call them skills. As everybody is, and like you can filter out sections of knowledge base from Confluence and section or like boards from the Jira to like making. And just in now to make him like to have a greater quality of response. That's nice, interesting stuff. And for work, this stuff is amazing. Like because we cannot use public APIs unless it's a work tool. And AI policies in my company are really strict about public APIs. And they suck because they think about the sovereign of the data, and that's fine. I really agree on that. Like, but on the other side, you're like cutting all the workload. Or the workforce, human resources. And I say, how am I gonna do all this work with less of the human resources that we have? And that's why. So let's see what they have to tell us more in this workshop that can be useful.
Because I'm researching right now. There's a way to prevent prompt injection. Are you guys using anything at the moment to do so, or not really?
Not myself.
I was just in the shower and I was thinking. I had all my shit running while I was in the shower, and I was like, fuck. Hopefully, like, nothing bad happens.
But is it like public that you assume that could be a prompt injection somewhere?
Thought you were gonna launch into a Jane's Addiction conference.
No, I mean, I have it doing stuff, all sorts of stuff, like scraping and stuff on my machine. It doesn't have root access, but I certainly can enhance it and be very, very disruptive. And plus I was using a local model that is also uncensored. So I was like, yeah, this actually, I probably should find something that I can put in my system to prevent prompt injection.
Understood. Like maybe you can scrape something that could be malicious to your own PC, and without guardrails, maybe it's gonna execute actually the code you say.
Yeah, so apparently here's the GitHub for what I found, or what my agent found as the best one. Put it in the side chat. No, I don't know. I have not audited it, so I have no idea. So I'm looking at it right now. I also really want to set up a speech-to-speech with my Hermes. It's something I've been trying to do for a while.
Speech-to-speech.
Especially nicely, just quick back and forth.
Right.
Natural, as natural as possible. But also that's tricky because there's that interruption that happens. You know, you interrupt each other. It's like, how do you make that work?
Right.
Yeah. GPT they live they made a great thing on that.
I saw
heard
that
about-
pop up. Does it actually do anything? Like, can it do stuff in the background?
It does. Like there's one model that listens to you and one model which performs.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
And I've heard about like from one of you guys about Open Voice UI, but I never tried. So have you heard?
It's lighter and quicker. There's another one that just came out the other day. I don't remember what it's called, but probably there's 3 more than the intro.
I think the only like problem is that it's also expensive if you want to set it up with purpose. Unless you want like to run, you probably run a local speed actually, but it would be also
And hear the typing.
You can hear my typing?
No, like, can you hear my typing?
Oh, no.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay, now there's more people in here. I was telling people earlier that browser use is insanely good. Like browser dash use. Nobody cared then? No one cares.
No, say it again, please. No, no, sorry, bro. Sorry. What did you say again, please?
Browser use is really good. Like the browser use, like legit, the OG. I'll put it in the chat. I think it comes native in Hermes, but it's completely, you can run it locally completely. Let me put it in the chat, hold on.
Yeah, please. Okay.
You just tell your agent to set it up.
Like a headless browser?
No, headed.
No, actually, I see it.
Yeah, you can do both. You can have it headless or headed. I set mine up to always do headed so I can see what it's doing. But it's got the highest score for accuracy.
Nice.
There's also browser OS, which is it's a full Chromium fork and has an MCP MCP and everything. It's really good as well. I'll put that one as well in the chat. Let me see. Browser OS actually has a back to Y Combinator. Same with the browser use. I think both of these are.
He was looking for like one, and I found like Ammo Fox and 5 Club Grow. But those are web searches, not like browser automations.
Yeah, this is way better. Either one of these are way better. I've tried both of those as well as Light Panda.
One of well, for web searches, the best I think is Exa.
Yeah, I think so. Or Tablet, either one of those are really good.
I was looking for something to automate instead of using Puppeteer. Puppeteer? How do you say it?
Puppeteer, yeah.
Puppeteer, okay, thanks.
Playwright CLI is also good. There's the Playwright MCP. The Playwright CLI takes less tokens, but the best solution for me has been browser use. If you want something beefier than browser OS.
Thanks, mate. Did you do the thing?
No, I've been working to fix the skill, because last night when I wrote it, the entire skill, it didn't make the fucking scripts that it was supposed to make, so I just had to do that. But I should be able to do it right now, actually. Let's try. The most Italian name ever.
Yeah, my how can I say this? It's an advantage. It's an advantage. There are so many people who call like that I can hear benefit.
Okay. That's good. That's why I was like genuinely considering renaming myself to John Smith.
I want you to stay away from the house and stop tormenting them.
Then, if somebody finds out my name, they will never find me. No matter what.
Yeah, a bunch of pages.
I was also thinking about setting up some. I have like a domain with my full name, well, my last name. And I can set up subdomains, and also. I was thinking about doing something like this where I can curate with my profile if somebody searches me using AI or something. They'll use Google. And my name is pretty well, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's easy to spot, you say.
Yeah, I'm the only one in the entire world with my name.
I just dumped in chat the Hermes S2S. I don't know what.
Oh, but
just
that's
found
awesome.
something.
Let's see.
I'm just looking at it.
It only has 1 star, but that doesn't mean that it's not bad. Let's see. To be honest, it might not even be that hard to build. I think it comes. I thought there was something native in Hermes for it, but
TTS or STT are native, but the point is that you still have to pass it through text. Nah.
I have two. These are my creation, but I think you will. I want you to just check it out as well. I want you to see what you think. If it helps you at all. Oops, I put the wrong link for one time.
LDR? Yep, LDR.
Here you go. Yeah. Either one is very useful. EAP is going to be more comprehensive and a lot more features, but and a lot more token saving. But the LDR is saving a lot of tokens just with regards to your communication from the agent to yourself. So when it's talking to you, it's bro AI, Jill, bro. But just check it out, bro. Just see what you.
I'm reading.
I actually have checked them out both. They both have some validity, but yeah.
Send me your cherry pick skill, bro. I found one. I actually found one on Skills MP. Do you use a skill? Do you have like an actual skill that you just say slash cherry pick?
I don't have an actual skill, but I looked through the stuff. I checked validity, inputs, outputs, and yeah, figure out what's worth saving, and I should automate it.
Lossless. More than a third gain. That's good.
I did a whole. It's like legit. Like I have it in all of my things right now running, and I'm usually never putting anything in customizing my shit besides skills maybe. But this has he has the hooks and everything. Teal does as well. But
In fact,
I'm not forcing you to try it. You don't have to try it if you don't want to.
Well, actually, I'm trying a bunch of shit. So, to be honest, if that's good, I might start using it.
Yeah, the only reason why I want to point people to it is because I just want to improve it. So if you have any suggestions, just submit or any suggestions, because it's working really great for me. And if it's helping, why not save some money?
Yeah, totally.
It made my Claude last a lot longer when I used it in my skill. I just downgraded it from the 200 to the 20, and I haven't hit my usage limits at all.
That's good. I was using Caveman. Deal.
This is from Caveman. I took Caveman and I took Caveman out of Caveman, if that makes sense.
Hey bro,
Yeah,
sorry
totally.
to interrupt you guys.
Caveman has some validity, yeah.
I make a 2 open source to save tokens. You can see these. I finished the 2. I can send the link in the GitHub
Yeah,
to
bro,
you.
put him in the chat, bro. Put him in the chat.
Yeah, he's a mix of Ponytail, Caveman, non-router, and algorithms to decision tree, you know?
Bro, you did the same thing as me. Put it in the chat though, so I can look at yours. Wait, are you saying that you are looking at mine, or are you saying you made your own?
He made his own.
Okay, that's what I understand then.
I finished the 2 in the moment. In 10 minutes, I go send the link open source to you.
Okay, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Nice.
Because I think you mentioned 1 or 2 other things that I'm not using. I also one thing you should look into is Graphify as well. And Skills, not Skills Wiki, LLM Wiki.
Hey Zero, have alternatives to post app in the Apple Store for free? Don't pay $100 or nothing?
Wait, you're saying you found a way to do that, or have I found one way to do that?
No, he's asking.
Oh, I have no idea. No, I'm actually really getting close to spending that $100 so I can do that.
It's so low money, but I need free because I need it apps don't want.
Wait,
You can
is it
set
cost
that as
100 per
for-
app?
No, no,
Yeah.
no. License for here.
Oh.
Yeah, for your. Exactly.
I just got approved for Chrome extensions. Develop Chrome extensions.
Yeah, but you don't need a license.
Now you do
Yeah,
if
they-
you want to sell them.
You receive money in the Chrome extensions or not?
No, not yet. No, I just got approved to sell them.
Oh, okay. Firefox, by the way.
Firefox is a great browser if you want to use
Yeah.
something to install Chrome.
I love Firefox.
You didn't get what I said.
Probably I have a girlfriend, his name's Firefox.
No, bro.
Yeah. Or Brave, okay? My
Chrome, bro, Chrome.
Chrome, bro, what is fucking mean? Fuck
Dude, no.
Chrome.
Chrome is amazing.
No, Chrome is miner Bitcoin your desktop, bro.
No, man.
I like Chromium.
Chromium's great too. I just don't like that I
Well,
can't do
Google
sync
shit.
on there.
Ah, that's why.
If I could, then I would use that. Also use Comet. I just started using Comet browser again. Really got good browser because good control.
Bro, I make a platform to don't ignore your client to make it. Oh, thanks Zero. I go see the GitHub Zero simulations. Where I can talk and see. Oh, I don't remember. I make a platform to swap the Brazil money to USDT. Yeah, it's so bad. Terrible. So many smoking.
Bro,
So many
what is that?
cocaine.
What the?
No, no.
How
it's
much
joking.
cake? No.
Cocaine. Yeah.
Yeah, I said AK.
You don't like cocaine? Everybody like cocaine.
And cocaine likes everybody.
Yeah.
It does not, bro. That's one of 3 drugs that are proven to make you more aggressive.
Nah, those aggressive go I chewing cocaine. Those cocaine I not chew.
Cocaine and alcohol are 2 drugs that have been proven to increase aggression, like, objectively.
Generally suck.
I can't remember what the third one
In moderation, there, I guess everything goes.
Well, yeah, I mean, have 1 beer, you're not gonna like beat your wife, you know, but
1 beer, 1 shot, 1 bone.
well, now if you do that, now if you have 1 beer, 1 shot, and 1 line of cocaine, then you'll beat your wife. And a monster.
Hey, I don't need any beer to beat my wife.
I want to. I want to beat your wife, my wife.
My wife beats me.
No, it's wrong, bro. You are a man. You want beat, don't beat it.
Not right where I want to be, bro.
Is there a little bit different over here?
I'm totally fucking around right now.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
It's just nuts.
Alright, I got your report done, bro.
Nice.
I need to
Don't write it. Don't write it in public.
I'm not gonna send it to you, don't worry.
I thought you were writing. I don't see it, but sorry.
No.
I read zero.
He's gonna
and I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
you.
I need to change. I think I'm gonna change my appearance of my name.
Bro, you like Indian guy?
What?
You like Indian guy?
I don't know what you're asking me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You are like.
Do you like
an
Indians?
Indian.
I'm a ninja.
Go ninja.
What is he saying?
Go ninja.
Who knows, man?
Okay, now
Sorry,
I'm 0
my-
P9V.
My English fast is very bad. You like a Indian guy, you know, from India. Talk
I'm like
about
an
English.
Asian guy.
He's saying you're like an Indian guy.
One of those,
Hey,
one of
what
those
the fuck, bro?
Caucasians from Congress.
Don't call me that.
I think you're secretly Indian.
It's Greece benefit. Go talk in Java, Spring Boot core. Let's go talk about Java. Okay.
Not redeem.
Algorithms.
Why did you read it?
Sure.
Should
Should we say I'm calling for Microsoft support?
We should be making fun of you talking about how you talk.
Yeah.
Not you making fun of other people. So, especially if it's not us. You're making fun of us if anything. If anything. This is because now what if somebody from that place comes in, they're gonna be offended by you and we this is what an embarrassing situation.
The Indian guy from earlier had humor about it though. He came in here like, I'm from Microsoft support.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like if I had to pick one, what is the way that I can say this? It's not racist. If I had to pick one group of people that is like actually hilarious, it's Indian people. Like they're so fucking funny, bro.
Uh-huh.
Budahar is a Canadian guy, but he's still hilarious.
Well, they're not the only people that are hilarious. I'm just saying, like, if I had to
Well, what I mean is Budahar is he's Indian, but he's Indian.
Oh, I see. Okay. No, a lot of people like obviously
Unusual.
tech space, right? And so like there's obviously stereotypes of people who are like, you know, tech support or scammers, whatever. But and I hear about it all the time with like coworkers and shit. It's crazy. But honestly, I don't get the hate. I think they're fucking hilarious, bro. I laugh my ass off sometimes when they just start saying random shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, why not just take on Kimmy though?
Is Kimmy good, dude? The new one?
I don't know, I have 50 something billion tokens to test.
Damn.
It's like huge. 2.8
No.
quadrillion tokens.
Hey, Fink, I have a question to you, guy. It's serious. It's a philosophical question, okay?
Okay.
You have two choices, okay? The philosophical question. A girlfriend or 100 billion of tokens. What your choice? And why?
Socratic posted on X earlier. You can see if there's any results.
Hey, Fink?
I'm depressed because I have no tokens.
Yeah, tokens. You're right.
Token
Yeah.
maxing.
Tokens will make me a better man, and I'll be ready for a girl.
Because you have tokens, you have the woman.
Hey, AI, I'm gonna send you
Right.
something real quick.
First you get the tokens, then you get the power, then you get the ring.
Yeah, whoa, bro, you are genius.
Hey, I've seen. Yes, I've seen Scarface many times.
You're a fucking genius, bro.
What they told me, but I think it was all flat. It was all just to get it chill out.
I'm sending you 4. Sorry for spamming.
They were like,
there's
dude,
4
you're a
stuff now.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I love links. I love that.
I'm gonna merge these 2. Or all 5, I think. 5 of them. 6 of them? Holy shit, dude, there's a bunch of them. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? This one puts it in a Docker container automatically. Fucking sick. Holy shit, yeah, I'm spamming you, dude. Just for my
Go
reference as
ahead,
well. Because I'm gonna come back to this for sure. I don't want to close this tab. I've had it open forever. Yeah, this shit is sick. I'm gonna merge these. Maybe we can work on something together with this because I need to make use of my instance.
Yeah.
There's also another one.
Be helpful. I think Linus Torvald said today, or yesterday, probably yesterday, was recently quoted as saying he was not going to be banning AI tools used in Linux kernel.
Be advised, enemy funky wonky tinky winky donkey McFingle tingler minglers in the AO.
Yeah.
He's going to be banning them?
Not.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I would hope not. I mean, that would be a horrible move considering AI's caused the biggest influx of Linux users this past 2 years.
It would not be a true thing if you disagree with AI tools.
That would suck.
I would have kicked him out of the bin club and be like, no, you're not welcome to the sauna anymore. If I see you in the market square, I'm kicking your ass.
Yeah, I kicked the bonus for sure.
But he was totally with it because I think he's cool. And he's generally, of course, why would you do it? They're just great tools and they're getting better all the time. And
Yeah, for sure.
they find bugs like that people don't find sometimes. In fact, they can be looking for them all night long while you're sleeping.
I mean, I gotta go get something to eat. My stomach. Oh, sorry, I gotta send you that thing still. I forgot. These are my cursors, like that.
I think it knows my home directory is not really assigned.
FW, you're hot micing.
Wait, I have now 2x usage in Cursor. My plan includes 2 times usage for all Cursor models.
Somebody gave like 5 hours today. Launch my provider service, it will cost $24.07 a month.
anything to clone your voice? I've tried Even Labs, but I was trying to find something like open source.
Clone your voice?
Interesting.
Get it out there on 11 up so you can say anything's deepfake.
Yeah, do you know any framework or something like?
I don't know. Ask your agent. Your agent could probably find one.
For voice cloning, I used something called, what was it? Chatterbox. Do that. Use something called Vibe Voice to do that.
Cyber. You added. Okay, you're just so I make sure. That's cyber.pz is the one sending this to, right?
Let's see, where's Chatterbox here?
Cyber?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're the one that sent me your name, right?
Yeah.
TTS. So I did Chatterbox did a remarkable job of copying my voice. What was it? My voice. One of these things.
I'm just writing that message, and here is the Ascent report as requested in voice chat in case Discord looks in and it's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? They banned me. Just as a precautionary measure.
Nice. I'm looking at it. Hey, Rebecca.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Same here.
Webber, did you find anything interesting in there, or was it all not you?
Nothing was related to me, and that was
Nice.
really. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, give me a second. Good. Cannot find. Okay. Sorry. I had another voice like coming in. Yeah, nothing relates to me. No one.
Yeah.
Interesting was that the first one was a mafia people.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. And I've seen some researcher from Naples. Interesting stuff.
No, I appreciate you being willing to let me do that.
Yeah, no, actually, I gave you like my real name.
Yeah.
But you should add it on LinkedIn also.
So, you want to try and do me?
You want me to do you?
I can do it. Yeah.
All right,
I'll send you mine. I mean, a lot of my stuff is. You're gonna laugh.
You have to add me because I can't add you for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta send a friend request. I'll let it here.
All right, things are synced up.
All right.
Socrat Inc. I like your headphones.
Thank you. I feel like I'm a
You see?
traffic controller.
Now you're laughing.
That's funny.
Looks like you're inside a helicopter.
All right, I'll offload this to my offline agent.
Oh, I feel like you're gonna find a lot of stuff, but yeah.
I think so. Possibly. I hope so because it didn't on the other guy.
Yeah.
It should have, but I mean that's good for him. I know I put my name in there and it was fucking. I'd be cooked if somebody did that to me. They had no
Yeah, I need to clean it. I need to start getting my data.
Oh, that's what I need to do as well. I forgot about that. There's
Make
a whole.
sure you have two-step verification enabled on everything.
Oh, yeah,
Are you checking things like have I been pwned and stuff like that as well?
I don't have your email address, but I went.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
It does. Yeah. But it will find it.
Should be easy to find. Oh shit.
Gotta switch my model off of the local one.
How's it going?
What up, man? I kind of want to try a bunch of different stuff. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use an IQ3M or a Q4KM. Because the IQ3M is like 20 tokens per second faster. Pretty big difference.
Speaking of big,
whoa, yeah.
What do y'all think of Kimmy K3?
Yup.
I was quite good my opinion, but pretty good.
It's pretty juicy stuff, right?
I heard that it's really good.
Yeah. But if you're intelligent, they're saying.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shows that everybody's kind of like on the same page where, in terms of the state of the art.
Mm-hmm.
All coming along together. Which theirs is cheaper.
Yeah, we're converging on signal. We're
Whatever
constructing
that
God.
signal is. The signal from the aliens in ourselves.
Wait, whoa, what?
Yeah, Kimmy K3's been popping.
Oh, wait, what were you saying? I heard aliens and God or something.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I was like, wait, what? The aliens and ourselves or something?
Great, man.
You guys want to hear the ultimate life
We're
secret?
just a mirror of ourselves, after all.
Well, it's not quite false. You know what the secret is that? Oh, never mind, I can't say that. Never mind. Sorry.
Say it. Don't tease us. Don't tease us like that.
All I'm saying is if you I just heard God and aliens, so I'm just saying if you look into the history and you really do some digging and the parallels across cultures, aliens and flying creatures with wings coming down, there's some parallels.
Dude.
Oh yeah, I mean, Muhammad went to heaven on a winged horse.
Check out Kimmy K3 what it did. It created an Animal Crossing clone. A fully playable experience with cozy aesthetic, interactions, and gameplay loop in a single shot. This is an open weight model, by the way. If that would have said made by Fable, I would have believed it.
That's very close.
Oh, yeah, it's really close. And
Big W for China, folks. Give it up for China.
Yeah, man.
Alright, McNeely, I'm making the plan right now, and then once the plan's done, we'll do it. So just stand by.
Okay.
Xi Jinping for the win right here.
Don't be afraid.
at this moment, yes.
Sometimes you need to eat food.
I'm saying all along that these things are going to come up alongside each other, and it's no pointless to put all your eggs into OpenAI or into all into Anthropic, or anybody can come along and topple it all.
I'm taking my eggs out of Anthropic's basket, actually.
Yep.
I get all my nutrients through my eyes now. The LM said I can.
You just stare at this, huh?
Just flashes patterns on the screen. That's my nourishment now.
Please share that skill, Max. I've been working. I forget to eat. I would set a contract for that one.
What?
I live off the AI's energy now.
Wait, yeah, I don't even know if I understood a single word you said, I'm gonna be honest with you.
The word.
I just don't know if you're asking me something or if you're talking to Max.
Oh, that's Snacks.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm compressing my context right now. I'll be back in a minute.
Open source models are really starting to get surprisingly good.
Yeah, they're not bad either. Pen-based.
You have the compute to run them.
Have you seen Banzai?
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't.
1.5.
Oh, you're behind about people. You ready for this? Listen carefully. Banzai is a 27 billion parameter dense model that can run on less than 6 gigs of VRAM.
How many? These?
Actually, it's good.
It's less than 6 gigs of VRAM. I don't know.
It's magic.
Yeah, I don't know how many there's now.
And even the one-bit version, the intelligence degrades a bit, but what the hell?
It has 90% of the intelligence of the full F16.
Yep.
At 1 bit quantization.
2.5-bit one is fine.
That's outrageous.
Yeah.
That's
That one, I
really
think,
great.
the ternary 2-bit one has like 96% of the intelligence of the F16. had the 2-bit on full. I had the 2-bit on 260 context. Everything else the same, and it took up a total of 12 gigabytes of unified RAM.
I'm dropping the.
Not too bad.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Oh my god, and I love their fucking animation here, the Pink Floyd.
It's really good. I tried it in the browser, and that's when I was like, okay, I'm downloading this thing.
This is sick, dude. This is like the
yeah.
punk rock of AI.
No, you need to test it. Load the model. Yeah. Once it loads, and this is fully local, by the way. Once you load it here, and just give it some tests and turn on the thinking. Like, watch its chain of thought.
Okay, it's downloading. It's like 4 gigs.
Yep. Just give it a
It's
sec.
so light.
1 bit?
Yep.
Who are you talking? Ops, who are you talking to? Because I can't hear I can't hear them.
Socratic.
You got him muted?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Oh yeah, he was talking earlier or something.
Yeah, I hate when that happens, especially when I'm the one that's muted.
Wait, what happened?
No, like
you were hot
sometimes-
micing earlier, and so I had you muted, and I couldn't figure out who it was talking to.
Oh shoot, sorry about that.
Dude, I doxed myself a few times on accident.
I've had conversation with my wife unmuted, and everyone here was listening to.
Holy shit. This, oh man, I found it. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Like, there's no shortage of data on you.
Yeah, I figured as much. I need to get in and invest in some data cleaning. But there was a long time where I was just like voluntarily throwing that shit out there, and now I regret it.
Well, there's the pluses and minuses, you know? I think the best thing to do is have a pseudonym.
Yeah.
I think I should probably rotate pseudonyms at this point.
You said what?
What is that? A fake name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Like a pen name.
So like John Hancock?
Yep.
Or John Smith. Even better.
That's what I've literally debated. I've like contemplated just renaming myself John Smith.
Oh, you did myself. No, I can't believe it.
I mean, I know, like on another Discord servers, there's a guy that come in there named John Smith. One specifically, he's kind of a prick though. Don't do it. Don't name yourself John Smith.
Alright, I'll name myself John Adams.
Name yourself John Adkins. Because Adkins is like a common name.
What if I name myself Bindo?
Isn't there the Atkins diet?
Yeah.
That'd be copyrighted.
Saying A-D-K-I-N-S, but like A-T-K-I-N-S is Atkins diet. From the original doctor that created that is dead.
Atkinson or Atkinson Stein.
Atkinson Stein?
Or what the heck? Undertaker.
If you put Stein on your name, and you're just going to draw ire from certain sets of people. Just saying. Don't do it.
That's what you want.
Wait,
You mean John? It could just be Epstein, like Epstein. You know?
Yeah. Steen is
John
more
Epstein.
You could name yourself John. John.
Steen
And
is
then just
more
go by Epstein.
trustworthy.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, it's probably not actually.
There's actually a guy, he writes books on positive psychology, and his last name is Epstein. It's always
good
awkward. It's just such an unfortunate last name.
It's like
after what happened.
What he's done to that last name into what the Adolf fella did to both of those actually.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's gonna be on the downs. You watch. You look at the trends this year. There's not a lot of people gonna be naming their kids Jeffrey.
Naming him Jeffrey.
That's probably true.
It's with a G. It's totally different.
It's with a G now. Yeah. Well, polymarket that now. I would say.
Just an update. OP9B.
Yeah.
My bonsai's almost grown.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the animation's sick.
You made a digital bonsai tree that grows at bonsai rate?
No, that's what comes. That's what comes with it when you load it in the browser.
I'm on Hugging Faces and I'm on the bonsai model, which apparently it's 27 billion parameters fit into something that can run 6 gigabytes of VRAM.
It's extremely impressive. It is like AI said magic.
Is it really?
4 gigabytes in size.
Yep.
Really?
So it's
you can
just
run
downloaded.
It with, you can run it with like 64K context, and it will fit inside of 6 gigs. It's insane.
You're respectable people here. I want you to know. You're saying that this tiny model is performing well. Okay,
bro. It's tiny. It's
got my
27 billion grams, bro. It's huge. I mean, it's huge, but it's small. You know, that's a good philosophy.
Big
I
but
guess.
little. I'm into it.
Yeah, it doesn't make
And
sense.
small.
Micro huge. I got you.
Yeah, it's
a micro
huge,
king. It's a micro king, sort of.
Okay,
Micros
so
are great.
it's asking me what's on my mind.
Okay,
The
first
entire
turn thinking
27
on.
billion parameter model runs entirely on your device. No data ever leaves your machine. Okay.
I think thinking at the
Thinking.
bottom there. Yeah, turn it
We
on.
like that.
Now,
We like
now,
that.
dude, just give it any sort of test that you think you know how it should respond for this size. Like for example, like something that you would ask a model that's much smaller that fits is typically 4 gigs. See how it does versus what the response would be typically for a model that. Okay, holy shit, I'm not wording this right. Ask it something that you know how other models can't.
Has anyone done like a just like in here done like a Q8 versus ternary, like the 2-bit or the 1-bit, and then just done like 100 prompts side by side, you know, with tool calling?
It's too much.
I'll do that when I get
probably-
home.
Yeah, if you're gonna do. Oh, did you end up setting that shit up by the way?
I haven't because I'm in Texas. They're in my mailbox. When I drive up to Oklahoma today, I'll pick up the GPUs. I gotta spec out the rest of the build and order the parts. With this bonsai model, I'm wondering, should I build 2 machines with 16 gigs, or I should link them together, because that's the beauty of those cards, is they have NVLink. Yeah. Should have ordered 4 of them just so I could build a 64 gig machine. But that's gonna be a lot of power. It's gonna be a $500 power PSU.
More power.
I'm prompting another model how to prompt bonsai.
It doesn't have to be that deep. I'm kind of making it more complicated for you. I just want you to be impressed with it is all. I was super impressed with it.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Bless you. I'm gonna sip on some Chick-fil-A coffee as this is loading. I don't know if you'll like coffee.
Chick-fil-A coffee.
Yeah.
Is that what?
It's coffee from Chick-fil-A.
Is it strong? Is it curiously strong?
I'm about to find out. Because sometimes
feel
it
very,
comes
like-
out different depending on which Chick-fil-A you go to and what time.
But here's the real question. Here's the real question. Did you get chicken minis with that coffee?
I got their traditional breakfast chicken sandwich, their number one. The hash
Yeah.
brown.
So you didn't get the chicken minis, huh?
No,
There's the failure right there. If you're going for Chick-fil-A for breakfast, you need the chicken minis.
Here's chicken sandwich and traditional breakfast.
I will notate that for the next time. Thank you for your feedback.
Those things are like crack. You can't just have one.
Okay, so I have a crazy prompt here for this fucking bonsai model. Let's see if it's grid as they say it is. I seriously doubt it. So you are being benchmarked on reasoning, coding, evidence, discipline, and instruction following. Solve all tasks independently without external tools. And there's a logic task, a math task, debugging, an evidence task. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty intense.
He's chatting with it or putting it through.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, just see what it does.
And I'm gonna make sure thinking is on.
That's it.
Yeah, because ChatGPT, when I linked him the model itself, and it specifically called to turn thinking on, which is what you did. So I guess there's some like
there's magic.
Yeah, there's some fucking elves at work with this because y'all both converged on that. All right, so here we go.
Make it think.
I could be
Like,
wowed
thinking
right
is
now.
different. Is that the theory? Thinking makes things smarter.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, we got an output here. This is interesting.
But if you take psychedelics with AI, it will seem smarter, right?
I don't know if you can take it with AI. You can take it and the AI can serve you.
Alright, I'm asking 5.6 soul on the output there.
If we just make ourselves dumber, AI will seem smarter.
We don't have to outrun the bar. We just have to outrun whoever can't outrun the bar.
Okay, so it failed almost all of them.
No.
The formatting was 2 out of 2. Logic was 0 out of 2. Math 0. Code 0. Evidence 1 out of 2. It's a meaningful failure.
That's not what you expect from a small model. It's like a lot of built-in knowledge.
These are logic questions.
Yeah.
So it's testing more so the reasoning.
Yeah, you have to give it more context, perhaps.
Here, let me try again.
Well, there is always.
It just didn't. It doesn't have the reference for the token pattern.
Yeah, I mean, you can just kind of give it reference material to work with.
Not, I mean, look,
Like,
it
it
failed.
only
It
has
failed.
64K context, though. I mean, it's probably not great for every use. But again, it's like the thing that fits on device and has. It's more about does it choke and does it spit out weird tokens and that kind of thing, or does it hold it together? If it still holds it together, then that's a great start.
My experience was not giving. I didn't give it as hard as a prompt before. So that's why I was so impressed. Probably because the things I gave it was wrong. But if it failed that, what was the actual test?
Like, can it reliably do structured output?
Now you should give it the code that Codex gave you? Wait, and then.
There might be an instruct model that might be better if you give it structured things.
Okay, this one should be.
Yeah, some are good with like JSON and some are just kind of hang.
Yeah, that has been my experience as well. Fixing up the prompt that I put in the chat. Oh, wait, I like to make it in that code text box. Easy copy and pasting. So that's the benchmark I used. Once I try again. So this one is different tasks. So ordering, arithmetic, debugging, and evidence. We've got an ordering task here. Okay, is thinking on? If the light bulb is on, I don't think I had thinking on, guys. Yes, it was tricky UI because whenever I hovered over it, the thinking on. So
Yeah,
clicking it.
and light bulb has to be highlighted.
Okay, alright, so that
It's
was
like
the
filling a
user
rainbow.
error.
It should show like a rainbow.
I mean, I want to believe.
Alright,
I still believe.
I'm sending it now. I have thinking on this time.
I bet you it's gonna pass out every test now.
Wow, that's a rainbow right there.
Right.
Right.
It's kind of
Why do they have to get political on
You know, there was a time I remember before the rainbow was political. And it just had to do with unicorns, guy. Just unicorns, rainbows. It was the 80s. Yeah. Anyway.
Thank you for your input.
One ever had to disagree with them.
Pegasus also. Or winged unicorns, which don't really exist.
I don't think unicorns exist either.
No. But they're at least like something that's referenced somewhere. In the 80s, we just crossed these two different things and made Unicorn Pegasus. And positioned it. with
Y'all were on
rainbows all-
some crazy shit back then, huh?
Yeah, a lot of neon. Like, do you think like hammer pants could happen today? I don't.
Y'all
I don't
were
think so.
going through the Vietnam War.
It was a recuperative time in America, I believe. But I was a young lad.
It was great for our culture.
I was talking to Hassel, and I was trying to reference Pee-wee's Playhouse or Pee-wee's Big Adventure, and he's never seen it before. But I would imagine there's probably a lot of people who haven't, and it's strange. It's just like on television. Whatever. Funny.
Okay, so I'm pasting the output. I'm getting it graded with thinking on. That took notably longer, but that was okay. So we're about to see a 0 out of 10 rating. Oh, 10 out of 10. What the fuck?
Oh,
10 out of 10 on formatting, ordering, arithmetic, debugging, evidence. This fully passes benchmark 2. It doesn't erase the first failure together. Results yeah, well, the first one I didn't have thinking on. I think that's where the magic lives.
That's where the
Fucking
magic
rainbows.
lives. In the rainbow thinking. And
Alright.
now I encourage you to inspect its chain of thought, because It's beautiful.
You like that? You're into seeing models' thoughts?
Oh my goodness.
I think it really helps a lot.
Yeah. Me too.
I don't know
like,
how
I
they're
agree.
trying to lie to me unless I read it.
Right.
liked
Well,
seeing the
if it was
reasoning.
just the output, it would feel weird, right? You kind of have to see what's going on under the hood. It's almost like looking into its brain.
It's super useful, I think, because so I think of it like this: when humans talk, human to human, we can't read each other's brains, so we don't know what the hell the person's thinking. We think we do, but for the most part, we don't. Now, with the agent, and when you can see its reasoning, when you communicate with the agent constantly, and you're seeing how it's actually thinking and reasoning through what you're sending it, you subconsciously pick up on patterns in the way that it thinks and how it responds to certain things, and you can better. It just helps you be prompted, I think, for sure. I think it's as simple as that. It trains you to know how to communicate with it.
And you can see like if it's gone like wildly off easily. So sometimes I'll stop mid work and I'll be like, no, guy, you're way off the map.
Yep.
You took that emotion.
Yeah, I like to steer too. Okay, so now I am doing another task that is more creative and lofty in nature.
That is crazy that I got zero score and then I got a 10. That would think that's insane.
Yeah, well, it got, to be fair, it got a 3 out of 10 on the no thinking, and then a 10 out of 10 on thinking. Okay, so here's another more creative, lofty task. It's write a founding address titled "The Covenant" at Kepler Shore. So I think this is relying a lot on like verbal reasoning, linguistic understanding. So here we go. Avoid the words hope, destiny, utopia, and it's also testing its its ability to contain things in its context window. Why are we paying $100 a month then? If we have this.
What's this called again?
That's a really good point, actually.
Bonsai.
Yeah.
I'll drop the link in the chat.
27 billion dents.
Bonsai.
Consumer.
It's a kind of fugu, man. Japanese models showing up, bro. If you could call this Japanese, but it kind of is.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think Discord just like pooped itself.
Oh, this is ternary. Oh.
Yeah, it keeps disconnecting me and reconnecting me for some reason. It's done it twice in a row.
So this is a ternary thing here. Is that the magic sauce?
There's a ternary and there's a 1 bit. Oh, Discord is shitting itself. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna type in this.
So
Yeah, Discord is tweaking right now. Like their servers are getting like nuked or something.
I'm wondering if it's this channel, because the channel's been open for like 202 hours or whatever.
You guys want to move up?
Yeah, I can move up or down. I think that might fix things.
I need to do a little Hermes.
Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
Hey, I'm back.
Morning.
Marcus, do you think Borelli ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
you up.
Do you think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
But in terms of the AI Act, the EU AI Act, it was actually going to really hurt them, both Anthropic and OpenAI, because it was going to force them to show their data, basically, or say a lot more about their data, put out data sheets about what kind of data they used to train, what they did to it, how they treated it, how they trained with it. And this was going to be enforced, among other things, starting this August, this summer. But it's been postponed to December 27, the high-risk AI systems regulation.
Yeah, it's the data omnibus. That's what they call it here in the EU. Daten omnibus. They postponed it.
No, they postponed multiple components. For example, registering your system as a high-risk AI system with the EU or with the EU, like contact point in your country.
And they call
That's
it
also
omnibus.
been postponed. Omnibus. Omnibus.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Omnibus.
they called it
Yes,
omnibus.
The bill was called the Omnibus Bill. Yeah. Yep. So, if it hadn't been for that bill and the industry pushing back on the regulation, and also the EU struggling to kind of roll out the regulation meaningfully, to be honest, they were still putting out guidance on draft guidance on what a high-risk AI system is in May. It was like, bruh, do you know what you're regulating? But if it wasn't for all that, we could have seen
A friend of mine was actually invited from the EU Parliament to work on the bill.
Who?
A friend of mine.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, reading the EU AI Act, it looked like they really involved some expert panels in writing it, and it's quite future-proof in its wording and in a lot of the things. And it's really, to me, it's more bureaucracy bloat for sure, but it's definitely in the right direction. It's definitely better than no regulation at all. It's definitely trying to protect people's rights and privacy and health and so on.
Yeah, because
so I like it.
The German AI startups was thinking, okay, we can't compete with the bubbles of OpenAI, etc. But what we can do is, ich muss wissen, wer der Bubble ist. That they have, they can say, hey, okay, we have this regulation, and our stuff is regulated and open source, etc.
Well, Europe's lack of innovation is definitely remarkable, and part of it is like the lack of capital markets, but part of it is also the regulation, and part of it is just like it's a more mature kind of civil setup. And also part of it is Europe has been flying high on like the aftermath of the last few centuries, where it was like getting a lot of resources for free from the rest of the world, basically, and financializing the rest of the world effectively, and that's all kind of dying out now. And China's eating Europe's lunch. There's like just so much going on that Europe is just like stagnant at the moment.
Yeah, we know. It's frustrating.
True, but the problem in Germany is that the German companies are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Like old people, you know, grandpas who don't understand what is the capabilities of AI. You know, like they're buying Azure and tell the customers, hey, look, Microsoft brought us AI, use it. And they don't have a clue what actually, yeah. That there is a solution for Neuland, for the digitalization of Deutschland.
I was wondering, how come have there been any Russian models? I haven't seen any.
There are a lot of Russian models in this world, and they're all beautiful, brother.
Damn, how did I miss that one?
I'm kidding. Sorry. I had to. It was just right there.
Thank you. Let me be more specific. I know we haven't seen any Russian large language.
I'm half Russian, half Iranian. So fuck my life.
Holy shit.
It's the axis of evil, right?
Yeah,
You're sanctioned by the world, bro.
guy. And your girlfriend's Chinese. Fuck, dude. Half Chinese, half American. That's what you're looking for. That's what you need. And then you guys can make some kids. Bring the world together. Name your
That's where the
child
cutting edge
Unity.
models are coming from. But yeah, no, that's a good question. Where are the Russia tech startups in general, but also AI?
They would probably have a lot more right now. Yeah.
I mean, most Russians I know are not in Russia. And technically, I'm half Ukrainian, but my mother says she's Russian because Soviet Union, right? And I can't speak Russian and I can't speak Farsi. So, like, I'm more German than most Germans. Like Uber German. It's called assimilation. Like if you have a migration background, you have to prove that you're German. You know, like all the fucking time.
I think the German engineers are choosing to be the models instead of building the models. I'm kidding, I'm gonna let go of that joke. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, when was the last time you were impressed with like a tech coming
Impressed?
out of? Yeah, like when was
11 Labs? Oh wait,
11 Labs is Russian?
No, it's German, right?
Telegram, I guess.
I'm impressed of the capabilities of Russian modders, like how they can mod and hack old games. What do you think?
Intech Labs is Russian.
No, German. Deutschland.
Intech
Right?
Labs.
Wait.
Intech Labs. No, I'm still looking at Russian tech, not German.
And N8N is a Berlin startup.
No, N-Tech. The letter N and then Tech Labs. N8N. Is that Romanian? No, that's UiPath. Does Russia even have the compute? Oh, N8N is Berlin, Germany.
Yeah, I don't have any clue what Russia is doing. Like, don't have any like relationship with Putin or Russia in any sense. Nah, just kidding. I'm from the KGB. But Russians are really good coders. Like, I don't know any AI startups. But I know a lot of open source game developers who are Russian. And I guess if you're a good developer, you're probably not working for a company, you're working for the state.
You're back.
Guys.
Yeah. This is me, dog.
Oh, okay. There are more people will join shortly. All good though.
Oh yeah. I'm actually pulling over here so I can pull out my computer and give you a little road code.
I feel you, man. I feel you. That's what I do. Been I did some crazy work the past 48 hours, really the past 24 hours. I'm playing around with the that new Trinary Quint 3.6 27D model.
Yeah, me too. On my little laptop.
So get this, with my hardware, I was able to spool up one model on each graphics card, so I've got 2 graphics cards total, right? And then 3 context windows per graphics card, which meant 6 total. They claim the precision is about 95% of stock Quint 3.6 27B, so not bad. And I'm able to technically service 2 at a time, so 1 per graphics card. Which means, the Trinary model is faster than Quint 3.6 the Bonsai Trinary model without MTP, without DSpark, is just as fast as Quint 3.6 with MTP. So
yeah, I'm flipping out on it too. I ordered those 2 of the P100 GPUs, 16 gigs. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, 16 gig cards. Yeah.
They're $80.
Oh, the Tesla ones. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this Quinn models on that one on there, dude. I'm gonna that's gonna fucking crush. And I can build a small ass system. It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah. Seems usable. So I'm doing like the final sanity check right now. I'm actually wiring it up to my agent to see if it can actually do work. But I mean, so far so good.
I did a benchmark. I had Quint. I run the 122B, and I had it. I used another model. I used GLM52 to do a benchmark comparison, looking at all my day-to-day calls that I normally use Hermes for, and it passed 10 out of 10 compared, you know what I mean? Like, so
nice.
I'm scared to use it for anything more than basic stuff, but I also really feel like we need to test it some more.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So like, for my use case, like I'm using like the Opus blend of Quint 3.6 is like blended with Opus. But I'm using the 35B MOE for that, and that one gets like, 100 to 160 tokens per second output, right? And the pre-spill is pretty fast on it as well. Yeah, but I can only like load 1, maybe technically 2 context windows on there. If I like quantize heavily, I was running just Q8 context for the KB cache for the TurboQuant with 6 sub agents and running 2 of them at a time. And by loading up 6 at a time on the graphics card, it means that it quite literally serves all 6 instantly, just back to back to back. So when one finishes, the second one instantly runs instead of having to like
queue the KV cache on there, the context, you know? It's incredibly fast this way. And since it's only 95% off from Qwen 3.6, 27B, it means that the sub-agents are like going to be way, way smarter, which is interesting, you know? Maybe not as fast, but that's okay because I haven't even, like once I turn on DSpark, it will be as fast. So I'm pretty happy about that, you know?
Yeah, I'm pumped, dude. I'm hearing everything you're saying right now. So this HTO stuff right now, so I want to put you yeah, well.
It's gonna be interesting, man. Like once I enable DSpark, it's gonna fly. It's gonna be as fast as the 35B model, and I'll be able to service 2 at a time. Gotta go out to get some dinner here real quick, some lunch, and I'm gonna keep working on it, honestly. Just know as soon as I walk in that building though, I'm not gonna have any signal. That sucks. You know, take a little break.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready to change your guys. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sweet. There are the documents I needed. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful thing, man.
All right, I'm here to set up now. Computer out.
Is the person who recommended checking the OpenAI real time in here still?
I was telling you about that earlier, I think.
how it's insane how it listens both ways and
Yeah.
while you're talking can interrupt.
Yeah, I checked it out and I used it for something my dad's been trying to do, and I was blown away.
Damn it! I don't want it to be that good, but I'm hoping that we get that tech in open source landia. So
Right. So here's what I experienced. So he's, what is he into? It's called languagetransfer.org. So there's a guy, my dad's like, he's a socialist. Like, why? He's like giving away all this stuff. He's got an app. It's pretty good. He's got this method of learning. Generally speaking, what you do is you listen and you hear, he'll say, well, this is what we're going to say. And then like you try it. And then another person tries it and speaks it. And that person has a very good accent. You get a model. So you get, say this, you try to say it, the model says it. Now, what I tried was doing that with this new, model, and I adjusted the voice because not all the models can do, say, German or whatever. And I'm not, necessarily the right person to judge whether this thing's doing good, has a great German accent. But I generally maybe kind of know. I've spoken to enough German people. I've heard enough German. So I tried it with German because I figured that was the best chance I had at getting it. And it was great. I was like learning German through Kafka or through real, like it was fantastic. I'm like learning different lines from that. I can recommend it.
Cool.
Very cool. Yeah. So I'd say, hey, can we try a famous line? And so there's one, it's like a cage is looking for a bird. And so it will tell me that. And then it'll, and then I'll go and I'll learn that. Or it's a cage went looking for a bird. What a interesting thing, right? And, so there are, just interesting applications for this. It's responsive. It's very, very usable and delightful. And yes, I hope they open source it.
Damn. That's kind of like, yeah, there's just a few things that would make, outside of coding and like, we got all the coding tools we need open source, but there's all these auxiliary tools that these, like that one, the voice interaction, we haven't got that figured out yet.
Yeah, there's always a frontier.
Uh-huh. I mean, I haven't even played with the local audio generators. Those are probably getting pretty good. I don't know if they're Suno level, but I think they're getting pretty good.
Yeah. For the gateway that I'm making, all I really want is like, hey, can it render some audio and then inject it into my stream, where I'm calling over the phone? Just that. It's easy. I don't need it to like do Suno type stuff. That'd be cool though. It's more like, oh, can you make this strudel for me? And then, strudel.js, and then can you render it and then output it? Or what I want is, I think this would be really useful. So you know how you have like loading bars for visual? Well, you can have the same thing auditorily, and it is just a matter of sound design. And there are all sorts of tools like Super Collider or whatever that you can use for that. You can program in, a sound that gets brighter until, you're loaded. Very useful for a voice gateway. Well, thank you for recommending that. That's cool. I used it. I liked it.
Glad you went and demoed it for us because I just watched a video demo. It sounds like you had the same experience that I saw, anyways.
Oh, and
Seems so
all you
intuitive.
all you need to do to use it is just go. Like, well, all I was doing was went into ChatGPT app. I have the Go plan. It's not the more expensive one, so it's like $8 a month. And then you hit that button so you can talk live to it, and that was good enough to be doing this kind of live German tutoring thing. My father's more interested in Spanish, and he's pretty advanced, so he might have like much. He probably has completely different requirements than I. You know, he's probably a lot pickier, and he's very like. He's got the tism, bro. Like he'll pick on something. He'll be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I can't do this." Like, you know, nitpicky thing. So I'm like really waiting for that. I want him to use it so I can, but I can't tell whether he's like completely anthropic pilled and won't even try it. So we'll see.
Anyone in here good at making AI videos?
I'm not. My blood brother he uses Higgsfield in his job full time, so I can tell you what are you trying to do?
I want to make a meme video. Can you ask your brother to make one for us, and I'll give him the script?
I think you can just pump that into Grok, dude. You can. There's easy like cheap tools. I don't know. You can make meme videos easily. If you use the Grok, imagine.
Like super short. The Grok will do it?
Yeah, it's got great video generation.
Okay. All right. Maybe I'll give it.
It's a fun one. If you just want to sit there and just do generation after generation, and yeah, you'll get something good with Grok, dude. And then Higgsfield, you know, there's a little learning curve, and you have to pay for credits, obviously. But the Grok video is insane.
I've seen the stuff that you could do just on your phone. I mean, it's obviously it's client server, right? It's cloud, but still.
Yeah.
Has anyone heard if K3 is coming out on a long cloud or anything?
I've been looking on my inference host at Deep Infra. I think that next week they're going to release the weights. So I think that everyone will start seeing it on a lot of different servers soon.
That's right. The weight's got to come out before you even. Good point, dude.
I'm excited for it. I hope my companies looks it up. I'm sure they will.
So of the big AI guys, right? Who do you like? Have you guys seen Napoleon Dynamite? Who do you think would be good to like put in place of Napoleon, and who would be good to put in place of Pedro? What do you think? Like Sam Altman is Pedro, and like Dario is Napoleon.
Dario and Napoleon, definitely. I think Sam Altman. I think Elon Musk is like what's his name? Is like Napoleon's brother.
Oh my God! Elon is Pedro.
It's either Pedro or the older brother who's like a nerd and kind of.
No, Uncle Rick. You mean Uncle Rick with the football?
No, who's the guy that slaps him in the he gets a little slap fight with, you know, before the Uncle Rick scene.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, there's so many funny moments you can generate from that movie. Yeah, I just downgraded my quad. Max up. Midnight, it's gonna kick in.
I just don't really see them. I mean, maybe they're going to take Fable away, but it just seems like they keep extending it and resetting limits, and I just don't understand if they can offer it for free or at this level. Why not just you know, scale it back a little bit and let everybody use it.
No, yesterday their API was down for 40 minutes because of capacity. But I'm just downgrading temporarily. It's the dumbest thing. I have like $200 in extra usage credits, right? That I paid for, and they're gonna expire them August 2nd, and I'm like, dude, that's cash. Like even Chili's gift cards don't expire. You know what I mean? Like how can you like take cash I paid you? Like there's got to be some like FTC, SEC like issues around like money custody stuff, because that's basically what it is. You give them $200, right? Like you give a bank $200. What do? They make money on the interest, right? That's why they want you to have a balance in your bank account. I mean, like Anthropic's, if they're not, then they're dumb, but they've got to be doing the same thing. And now they're just gonna vaporize $200. So I'm like, screw you guys.
I've fully switched to Codex 5.6 Sol. I find that Claude and Anthropic now with Fable and then flagging any little thing, and then also like poisoning your usage is just there's not. I'm just not aligned to their ideas of AI use.
Yeah, I don't like how they turn the knobs all the time, like depending on what they need. Like I know that the limits yesterday, it was so fucking transparent. Like, you know, the U.S. government was running bombing runs yesterday, so that's why Claude was, you know, timing out. Because if you look on their dashboard, .gov access was up 100%. Everything else was down, you know.
Well, the whole thing of like changing the model without telling you, it's like imagine you bought a self-driving car and instead of just stopping, it just like takes you to like go kill you or eject you. Like the whole thing they're doing with like switching the model, even when you don't explicitly do that, that's just insane.
Yeah. Deprecating it so you can't use it anymore. Like if you built your whole workflow on the way it did, you know, no way.
Not just that, but like you can tell when the model starts hallucinating, it's because they put you on some shit like Janet.
Ich leg mich jetzt mal kurz hier aufs Bett. Bin nämlich ganz schön platt. Oh, I'm hot micing. I'm so sorry. Have you been listening to my kid?
Just now.
I'm so sorry.
Das ist no problem.
It's only one kid actually, but there's another kid over. They're having a play date.
That's great. We support families.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I want to throw a grok at this this thing where Napoleon talks about scales, you know.
Yeah.
I think Dario as Napoleon would be kind of funny, but like I'm trying to think like who'd be funny as Pedro. Boris Journey.
Demis Hassabis.
Demis as Pedro. Oh, that'd be hilarious.
That's what you need, little quiet guy. Not yet. How about you?
No, I haven't. One of these days, I'm gonna. One of my favorite things to do is just like you do the like slash a T-Mux, run it on like cowboy YOLO mode, and then just do a slash and roll on something crazy.
I'd do that. I'll do that later today, maybe.
But I saw an open router that charged $15 per million output token. So.
Oh yeah.
One of the guys I follow on X, he's like a local buddy of here, and he's like, did they ask the U.S. government that they could do that?
Yeah, we were just talking in here about how I think they announced that they're going to release their weights in 3 days, maybe. And I'll get to try it once one of the other inference providers that I use starts hosting it.
Which weights?
Kimmy K3.
I've never had the pleasure of meeting Miss Kimmy K.
Oh.
People love it though. I hear it a lot.
I'm a little bummed because they reached out and I signed up to the beta, but they never released it.
Rascals.
I got on the beta on 2.6 and 2.7, but then like, I don't know, like 3, I guess, they decided they weren't gonna beta it.
Everybody was all into the bonsai before, and Colbury or earlier today.
I'm listening to Bonsai in the LM studio. 1 second ago.
And then in the other one.
Have any of you run the German model that's supposed to be really good? The open source one?
No.
Excuse me, I'm back now.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted $, and then I posted V. Oh, I actually didn't copy that. Okay, great. Okay, so this MemoryX MX3 M.2 AI accelerator is interesting because it supports like running ternary. I don't know which way to say it. I'm still not sure GitHub, but I'll never tell.
It's only Vision though, isn't it? Is nothing meant for Vision?
It has Vision. It has some other, like, basically Dockers anything to it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. It can't actually run like an LLM. I don't know.
I think it can run Vision LLMs, like on-device little ones. Because I saw that too. You're talking about the MemoryX that either goes in a RAM slot or in M.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they have on Amazon for like $100.
Yeah. Around there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess theoretically, if you get the SDK, you can compile it for whatever the hell you want, right?
Maybe. I'm just wondering, like, I feel like this thing, I want to buy it, but I really haven't had, aside from the Vision thing, which is really cool, like the right use case. And I don't know if like anybody, maybe I should just take the plunge.
Yeah, it might be fun to play around with. I mean, $100 is not the end of the world. There's also like, I bought one of those like older Jetson Nano things that became obsoleted. and I got one for like $30, and I was able to build and load like a very lightweight version of OpenClaw on it, and like a very stripped down version, but it only has 4 gigs of VRAM, so I only run like an API. But it's kind of fun because like it's got all these ports, so like you can hook up a COM port to it. You know, a COM port does bi-directional I/O and all kinds of crap, like I don't know, like hook it up to your other computer, hook it up to your TV, whatever the hell you want to do, you know? Hook it up to a blender.
Frappe on demand. I was actually thinking like, what are we doing with like vision models? Like, very few things seem to work anywhere near as fast as how that accelerator seemed to have worked. I guess that's like clocking at like what a 4090 would for the, I guess it's sort of an ASIC in a way. It's not really, but it's sort of. But I would think like there should be so much tremendously available for if we love the extra data that's being captured by voice, if it was then applying like a video layer for facial analysis, I think that would give us a whole nother layer of fun. Like a facial inference layer. Maybe that's too much.
Oh, that might be a smart thing to use that little Memorex on. Dude, that's a good point. I don't know if some of you guys have ever seen when I stream my little lie detector app. I wonder if I could use that Memorex to do just facial stress analysis, real time.
There's like a whole book, I think it's called Unmasking the Face. It's from the 70s, but it has to do with like, I guess it was written by like a state trooper or something like that who had a psychology degree, and he realized like that he could tell things about people like right away, like when he pulled them over, based on their facial recognition. So it's a book. It's probably a lot of other behavioral training type stuff that's happened since the fucking 70s, but I'm sure there's like lots of stuff to really draw from, maybe some projects.
There's a lot of NSF funded data and papers around that. If you ever want to research it, it's called disfluent behavior, and that encompasses the face and the body. Oh, I dropped a link on that little Boxer Nano in chat. I haven't gotten a chance to try to take on putting Hermes on. Maybe that'd be a good thing to put a stripped down Hermes on too.
Wow, that's a pretty clean design. Very future.
It's got a port that you can put a Wi-Fi or even like a WAN modem too. They're cheap on eBay as Discords. They're like $15 per modem.
This seems like it would be really good to add into like a hardware, but it's already got like the screw holes for it. I mean, like if you were in line with some other setup, like what's his name? He's got the glasses and the white hair. He comes here, talks and stuff like that. He's like a podcaster. But he does video and stuff. He was talking about like his one of his hardware pieces, like it's like a video mixer, and how he was able to with different things with that. but no, that unit seems like really good for like a big video rig of some sort. Are you guys at all concerned about the other chat that's like 287 hours? And we're just gonna let the one guy hang out in there. I guess I'm sentimental, but I've seen some other Discords where they've got like thousands of hours in a chat. You know, we could be that too. We don't have to be. We don't have to be anything. You know, we're just us. We're our own Discord group.
What are you recommending? Or suggesting?
I guess go back to the other one, but also we don't have to. You know, we could just like let it roll. Maybe somebody else will join in there. Yeah, I'm just panicking for no reason.
Panicking.
Well, there's only one guy in there now. There's one guy who is like muted.
Are we
there? And he could just leave at any time, and then that would just be, and then we would be at 4 hours would be the maximum. But then we're on the ground floor, guys.
Because we're trying to keep the runtime up. I see. I didn't get the point. I got you.
It's not a big deal.
Sounds like a big deal though.
Just like, you know, some servers that have like long conversations, like 287 hours is pretty good, but I've seen ones with like thousands of hours. We have people on here 24/7, so we could keep it going. I'll stop.
Feeling stress.
I really like the community in the group here. It's a nice balance of people and so many different skill sets people bring to it.
A lot of entrepreneurs.
Yeah, but not so many people like always needing to like whatever sell you on things for the most part.
Oh yeah. But just meaning like people doing their own projects, building their own things.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the OpenClaw one seemed like it got kind of targeted by like a lot of just sort of hustle types, you know, and but this hasn't been like that, so I'm grateful. Like nobody's tried to hook me into like a peptide pyramid scheme on here yet, so I mean it's just like I'm happy.
I won't sell you peptides, but can I get you to look at a memory system? Wait, too much? Too pushy? Sorry.
I want to do like a reality show where we just like pay somebody to like sell encyclopedias door to door. Remember those things? They were made out of paper. It was weird.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nobody's buying.
I remember when our family got our first. It's like I remember getting an encyclopedia set that was badass, and then I remember like maybe 10 years later, we got a CD-ROM set that was the encyclopedia. We couldn't believe you could put the encyclopedia on a CD-ROM set. It's crazy.
Carter, let's go. Oh man, I think yeah, I had a World Book set, and I think that was like something like $400 for like all those books, which is crazy. But that would cost more money now because that was in the 80s, I think. And yeah, so it's funny to think about. People used to go door to door for that shit. That's so funny. Things have changed a lot. There's always those like really low end jobs though, like where it's like a door to door sales kind of thing. They're always like some terrible product anyway. I kind of wonder how that's still possible in this day and age. Do you guys find it like difficult to trust like internet ads, you know, and just be like, oh, okay, like I've got trust in this? Yeah, sure you do. Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass question. I'll stop.
I had to think if I heard you right. Yeah.
I block ads. You ever mess with Pi-hole? That thing is pretty cool.
What about like a polymarket for peptides, like you gamble on them? This probably already exists. Probably there, actually. Hey, Synchronic, this the Jetson Nano that you posted, like, is that that's available in a 16 gigabyte also?
They have newer models. It's cheap because it's been deprecated, but they have newer models with more RAM. If you look at the company, just the cool thing about those industrial devices is that they have old school connections. You know, so like RS-232, USB, a COM port. Like with a COM port, you can control anything almost that's like built from the 90s on now.
You would just need like a
If it's got a
converter.
COM port.
Not necessarily. I mean, you can take, if you know electronics enough, you can take a COM port, right? Stick it to a relay, and even just ground the relay with a COM port to turn a blender on and off if you wanted to.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, make a stupid experiment. You know, like, hook it up to an entire data center of intelligence to figure out what the ideal blend consistency is of your fucking protein powder drink. I don't know.
You could plug this into. You could plug this into like an x86 like architecture. You could plug this into Windows XP, sort of.
Oh, with a USB, you totally could. Yeah.
But the
There's two USBs in there too. No, COM port to me is useful for really old school shit where like it's on off with just high or low digital, or even stick it through some distribution box that you could, you know, just wire up analog, like, you know, like binary on off. Like if it sees a 5 volt, you know, like do XYZ, or it triggers a loop, or, you know, like you can do a lot of stuff with stupid relays, just straight DC voltage.
Could you hook that into something like a, like a multi-strip or something like that, so you could turn, so the COM port could trigger like one of individual channels on a power strip or something? Well, actually, you'd have to get some kind of.
Good, but don't they have smart power strips already that, like, you can individually, like, turn the, they have those. You can individually turn the plugs on and off.
I've seen just like power projects from the Raspberry Pis and things like that, where they use like a little a trigger or something like that. So I imagine all that whole world of hackery is possible.
Yeah, but imagine like you have an entire like Claude data center, like working through a loop using a Carpathia LLM wiki to figure something out. You know, like especially like industrial stuff.
Okay. I hadn't thought of that. That's cool.
And I did have when I haven't plugged it in a while because I turned it off on vacation. But when I had the OpenClaw running on it, I was asking the OpenClaw, hey, can you read the voltage? Can you read the COM port? And I loaded some skill. I built some skill to get it to interrogate the hardware, and like it can actually see ports on that. So like whatever port's sitting in there, you technically can use it. It's part of us.
Yeah, man, I just feel like I'm turbo encabulating my life, and it's really, I'm just overcomplicating it, but I'm organizing it too at the same time. And it's great. Anybody play around with like DaVinci Resolve at all?
Been a while. Yeah. I still have a video. I just started.
Yeah, I was like, I play around with it. Just mostly doing tests and things like that for. I'll bring in my actors and stuff, just try to shoot like little pieces and stuff, and then I overanalyze it, and then figure I need to like change equipment or just like process things that I was teching out there, and then yeah, that's all good. I was just thinking like I should be able to get the robot to almost like run the editing process for something like very long. It becomes just a infinite amount of like little clips and adjustments and stuff like that when you see like a real project that professionals work on for a movie, and it's like too much. It's too much for me to possibly think about. So I guess creating like a co-editor, editor's assistant or something like that would be really helpful. DaVinci Resolve has like a million shortcuts. And they all.
Came in at the tail end of that. Snacks. I heard you mention DaVinci Resolve, and well, I really like that application. What's going on with it?
Oh, it's like part of my my dreams to actually shoot a real movie. Part of this is just like organizing the shots and things like that, communicating with people. These are all like things I don't do very well. Call sheets and pre-production, all those things. So I'm building that out. But what I'm thinking now is like, once I do have this kind of program complete for all my pre-production stuff, and it should also know like where the editing is going and things like that. Like, it should be able to like itemize and allow me to create like basically tickets, work tickets for the movie. Like as I see the layout, I'll be like, oh, this is wrong, this is wrong. Like I'll kind of be able to headshot that stuff. And I can create like a ticketing system, and then maybe it can go back and clean it out or work on some things. So yeah, just trying to eventually, I guess I'll get to making like some kind of co-pilot for editing. But by the time I think about doing that, somebody else has already got it. I'm sure of it.
Well, I'm curious to for the folks that may have their foot into that industry, what's already being used. Like, how do they keep track of requests and changes? Are they paper and pencil still, or do they have like this program or software that they that's catered towards the business, or is it just, hey, let me just pick up a work day or a Monday.com and just leverage with whatever's out there? I like your approach because you're leveraging AI to bring it in to do some of that heavy lifting, the pre-production work.
I want you to stay away from the house and stop tormenting.
Yeah, I figured that's a it just has to be that way because like if you try to it's why there are teams to build these projects, because it's more than one person can handle. So I'm just trying to see like to what degree can I like put that on rails, or at least provide if I do bring in a person, I could say, okay, it's already kind of done, you just follow the roadbot, and I'll follow your lead. You need people's energy to make these things, but it's like having the structure and the guidance already set up to me seems like a big deal. But that's all stupid, like not even important to editing. That has nothing to do with it. And whether or not I can, there's sometimes might be like hundreds of little cuts and things or adjustments. So like in trying to figure that out and then maintain the timelines correctly so that nothing slips out of place. Sometimes that can be a little finicky once you start getting like tons and tons of material in there. You might make like a little slip with your mouse and you might not notice it, but you changed something. So I guess it'd be cool if like at some point I can hand it over to for fine touches to the AI.
I popped in here for a certain reason to ask a question, but I'm gonna get creative here, and based on this conversation, I can get my question tackled. If you don't mind sharing a little bit more, like how do you go about with the orchestration? Because it sounds like you're gonna have multi-agent orchestration. It sounds like you're gonna have some agents move autonomously. I think it sounds like. I'm just curious, how do you approach that problem for this specific project?
That's a good question. I don't know if I'm there yet, so if somebody else would like to chime in, I'm all ears. Also, but yeah, so the idea is to basically collate everything into like an application that I built where all that data lives, and then to give the agent basically access and understanding to that set, and say like go to town, create agents as needed to pull us apart and do these things. When I get there, I'll let you know. Yeah.
Cool. Or if anyone wants to chime in, I have another question about like observability and tracing, and how do we? I'm brand new to all of this, so how do we? I'm using programs like laying fuse to do some observability. Is that the best to use that's out there? I know it's open source. My goal is to try and understand, instead of just me sending a command to Hermes and just hoping and praying that everything's good and not really being able to look under the covers, I would like some sort of visual or some sort of feedback on what's actually happening, who's talking to who, what agents are doing what, and have some sort of visual on and eyeballs into that area.
You need the Kanban. A Kanban board.
Yeah, you could do that, but you could also just ask your agent to visualize the processes that you want to know about as a mermaid diagram. It's basically just Markdown and should render in most chats. So it's an easy way to get, like a graph representation of what is really happening behind the scene. So just ask it to create a graph of the process.
Gotcha. I like that. I think that'll help me with the architecture and seeing that bird's eye view.
Exactly.
When I'm ready to get to okay, what tokens usage is being associated with these different efforts, is there a good way that I should approach that?
Run your own proxy and make it transparent. I'm still using LightLLM, although there's other more modern LLM proxies. LightLLM is basically just a thing that you can run in the container, and you configure all your endpoints, all the endpoints that you want to provide to your AI services or to your AI tools. And instead of, configuring each and every one to all the different providers, you just configure all of them just to your own LightLLM endpoint. And LightLLM will then basically not just forward the request to the appropriate models, but you can also use caching, and you can do some really nice optimizations that are purely deterministic, don't require any LLM input in itself. But if you want to go fancy, you could even do prompt pre-processing and stuff. So LightLLM, it's open source. It's really cool. You can run it in a container. And it's simple.
Nice. Checking it out now. Do you think that the LightLLM would be able to give me that granular view if I'm using Hermes to see what each agent within my Hermes environment that's doing some action, will it be able to get to that level?
So the thing is, it depends on what how your setup is configured. Mine is set up in a way that, like I said, all the tools that I use, OpenCode, Pi, Hermes, they all point to the local LightLLM instance. And that then basically maps models into configurations, and depending, what configuration is set up, it will point to your local GPU or to some cloud service or whatever you have configured there. So
nice.
It's really nice, and the nice thing is it produces logs, and you can use these logs to graph any usage that you want. So you can trace individual calls, you can see exactly which agent is doing what traffic, and how good is his cache hit rate, and what is the average token generation for the task that he is currently working on. So you get a live view. I mean, Light LLM by itself doesn't really provide you with a user interface, at least when you self-hosted it in a container. But because you have the logs on the Docker container, I basically just feed the logs back into a simple Grafana setup that takes the numbers and visualizes them and gives API access to whatever view I want to have on the current system. So,
That's
and
what I
it's
was looking
like
for.
I said, it's also you have to self-host it if you want to make it work as intended.
No, I appreciate it. This wasn't on my radar, but I'm gonna research it a little bit more. And it sounds like, so are you paying for the enterprise, or do you just use the
No,
open
no, no,
source?
no. I'm just using the self-hosted open source. Like I said, it runs in a Docker container, and it basically provides you with a really simple service that, like I said, it acts as a reverse proxy, and you don't have to configure. I mean, one of the really nice things about this is if a token expires, you don't have to log in all your different setups. So if you have something like, I have a Raspberry Pi where I have, for example, OpenWorld configured, and I have, my laptop where I have OpenWorld configured. So instead of, having to log in twice, I don't have to log in at all. I can just renew the login directly at Light LLM, and all the clients that use that Light LLM are automatically authenticated. Because they can all use a shared configuration, so you can have shared MCP services for your use cases. So whatever you want to set up, one of the things that I had running for a long time was an MCP memory, PG vector based, but I switched to Honcho because now I can use this directly in families. I can use it pretty much every agent, so I can use that for shared memory. But yeah, I mean, it also makes it really easy for you to establish communication between agents running on different machines, even if those machines are just different VMs.
Perfect. That's fire.
Like I said, it's really cool. There's open source alternatives, but I have been using this for at least a year now, and it just gotten better and better, and it just works. And it's, like I said, if you self-host it, it's really simple.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Is there a standard token burning to human IQ translational scale we have yet? I want to put myself up against Claude, see who can think faster. So I'm sure that shit's gonna lose. I'm a highly optimistic person with access to tremendous amounts of coffee, capable of temperatures impossible for any AI to match. I guess the next logical step for measuring AI intelligence will be like, how fast can it beat Doom?
anybody figure out AGI while I'm gone? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll be back.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello. What's up, Sonic?
I have a friend whose name is Tejas. Is that how you say that? Juan Tejas?
Tejas. Yeah, Juan from Texas.
From Texas. I see. Well, my friend is Indian, and his name is Tejas. That's how we pronounce his name, but it's spelled the same.
That's funny.
He's a doctor now, of course.
Yeah. That's cool. What are you getting into today, man?
I just installed the Kimi Gala below on. I'm looking at the subscriptions that are available. I think I'm gonna trial it for a month on the $20 plan or $19 a month plan. They had to make at $19, so it's literally cheaper than everything else available at price, and probably still just as good, if not better. Maybe not better. I don't know. It's nothing but good things about Kimi 3.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait to have a little time to. I'm actually gonna wait till I'm not gonna use an open router, but I'll wait till my the open weights come out and I have a different airports company that I pay for.
I was on the $200 a month Claude. Yeah, when Fable came out, I decided to upgrade my plan to the 200 minute, so I was stuck with the $200 plan. But then they came back, and now I'm getting my money's worth out of it. But I'm gonna try. I think I've downgraded to a $100 a month plan. But if I use this Kimi, which I hear can do coding and even design work fairly good, and it's only $19 a month or $15 a month if I go annual on that. I'm going to see how much usage I can get if I hit limits or not, and we'll see if I need a bigger plan or not. Because if it does good work and I don't hit rate limits too far, I'll downgrade my Claude plan to the $20 a month plan, and then have a $20 Claude, $20 Codex, and then a $15 a month Kimi plan. Maybe and between the three of us, maybe get what I need done.
I imagine you will. I'm actually down on the 20-month plan on Claude now, from the 200 down to 20, and I'm not doing a lot of projects right now, so it just makes sense. I am using deepinfra.com, and I'm paying them for tokens and using GLM52. Well,
I hear GLM is good too. So
it's
I'm
badass.
that.
It's cheap.
We're entering
really
a world
cheap.
where there's like all these different brands, and they're all competing.
We're in it now.
Yeah, good that there's not a monopoly, because you know what happens when there's a monopoly. Competition is good for the customer. All right. I'm also going to just install Detroit, because I think that's a good game to think about our future with AI, and especially robotic AI. If you ever heard of it, it's an interesting game.
No, what's it called?
Detroit Become Human. It's on Steam. I'm going to look it up again. It's currently $39.99, but I think when I bought it, it was on a special, holiday deal, and I really got it cheaply. I don't think I paid nearly that much for it. I think I paid because it's an older game. It came out in release date. Oh, what? No way. It was only 2020, so 5 years ago it came out in June. And it's a Quantic Dream video game. It's like a story-driven game, and you have like different dialogue options, and it's very cinematic. And there are like different storylines that you follow and you play as different android robots that have AI and living in Chicago in the future. Machines have become more intelligent than humans. Every choice you make affects the outcome of the game, with one of the most intricately branching narratives ever created, is their claim. Worth a playthrough, I think, to give us some context for our future, maybe.
Little insight. Thanks.
Well, and actually the date, the time at which this game takes place is Detroit in 2038, which really isn't that far away, and it could actually line up with that. Seems plausible. Now that I've got a NVIDIA 5070 Ti, I think I can play it at a pretty good. The minimum requirements are 8 gigabytes of RAM, so. But that's not even VRAM. Like, it needs only a NVIDIA GeForce 780, a GTX 780, or with 3 gigabytes of VRAM. Okay, so like anybody can play this game. that's my 2 cents for today.
I'm most interested in your Kimmy K3. Oh, is that what you said? Yeah. Yeah, Kimmy K3 explorations.
How it goes, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just buy a monthly plan now, and but first I need to finish something I was working on, and then I'll start getting into it, because I'm trying to get my agents to be able to talk with me again, verbally, like voice response and voice input. I have an 11 Labs subscription, and I bought it for a year, because that's how you buy those, and it's a creator plan, so I get like, I don't remember how many credits per month all the time, but like the problem is that you cap out after a while. They do roll over, and you get to build up a credit pool, but if you don't use it after a while, you max out, and then every month you're not able to obtain any new credits, so it's wasted. Like you actually get 100k credits per month. Every credit is 1 character of voice transcription, basically. Or 2 if you want to use the cheaper model, you get double the usage. So 100k credits is 100,000 characters that can be voice transcribed. And I'm sitting on 300,000 and I can't get any more, so I'd rather get I have 5 agents on my team, and they all are based off of characters from different media, games, or movies, except for one which is just actually inspired in the same universe as one of the other ones, and is my own kind of fanfic creation. But like, they're all representative of different roles on my team, and actually I had the voice pipeline working before when I was on OpenClaw. I basically had this script that would that the AI that the agents would use they would send they'd use the 11 Labs API with a request. It would produce an audio file. It would drop the audio file in a folder, and this watcher script would, when it detects the file in the folder, it would just autoplay it.
Oh, cool.
And so it's pretty straightforward, although it actually took me a lot of iterations to get that just to work automatically and not be like buggy. And then also some of my agents, I needed to change their voice even further. Like the 11 Labs voice, I got as close as I could with the voice designer with them, but they still didn't sound like the original characters, so I had to do some post-processing, and a Python script was able to do that post-processing to produce the effect of the sound of their voice, which, just so you know, my agent team is comprised of, as my orchestrator, Cortana, and then my...
Why did you make that facial expression?
Because Cortana, I mean, come on. It's really
What's Cortana? I don't know what Cortana is.
Cortana was the advanced AI companion of Master Chief in the Halo series.
Oh, I didn't play it, dude. Damn, sorry I missed the joke, but I knew there was a good joke there. So
she's also kind of hot. Yeah.
Okay. I need to know. Yeah, thanks.
I'll just show you my screen. It's an ultra wide screen, but there she is.
Let's see.
Watching me all the time. She's up there.
Oh wow, that's creepy, dude.
Yeah.
Just peeking through.
Yeah, but she's got an interesting personality. Very smart character. Well, I mean, she's just a fictional character, but like voiced by Jen Taylor, and so yeah. And then I have as my lead software engineer, that's because I love Iron Man, Jarvis. I have Jarvis as my AI. So and Jarvis's voice has a very characteristic sound, and I got like a British sounding 11 Labs voice, but what I do is I do post processing, and if I can just go in here and pull up my files for let's see if I can pull off one of my old Jarvis responses. Let's see how this one sounds. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this one's okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, this one's a good one. I'll share my screen on this. So I had my dad speak into the microphone, and get introduced to Jarvis. So
Hit watch.
yeah. So it was hard to get the effect, and I can still tweak this later, but this is like the closest I could get to making my own Jarvis sounding voice.
Nice.
So that's Jarvis.
And then what kind of do you have a voice? Do you have it? How do you interact with it?
So I mean, I can just it's basically just speech to text that I then just auto submit or just submit in the CLI or whatever I'm talking to it in, and then it takes a minute for it to read it. Then the LLM does the handoff to 11 Labs, like the requests, and then it will just a few minutes later, or like within 30 seconds usually. Maybe there are faster ways to get a voice response, and if I start doing anything with local models, I might be able to produce my own better sounding voices for my agents that way, faster even possibly. So I don't know.
We've been talking about it this morning. Yeah, that's why it's fresh on my mind. The new we were talking about specifically the new OpenAI's new voice chat experience. Their models, like I'm not sure what the technical words are for it, but it's able to like speak and listen at the same time. You know,
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
adds a whole nother layer of realism to it. Yeah, it's sounded. I just watched demos, and then there's another guy in here that actually went and hooked it up and was playing with it. And
My other agent is Guilty Spark. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You weren't done with that train of thought.
I was just saying I'm trying to build some kind of thing like that. But so Guilty Spark.
Yeah, this is so. Listen to him when this is the raw audio that I get from 11 Labs.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds really sexual, but then here. Okay, yeah. Then let's see. Oh, that's different. Where's assignment? Okay, then. So there's a little reverb, kind of sounds like, because the actual Guilty Spark character, it sounds like he's speaking from within a metal orb, because that's what he is at that moment. He's like this floating metal orb that's, flying around. So, like, I can create a character voice that sounds like, but 11 Labs just doesn't have what it takes by itself, so I do this post-processing thing. And then, so basically what I'm trying to do right now is set up like a whole voice personality profile, voice response profile for all my agents, and with like a GUI that I can adjust the sliders on any of these effects that I do post-processing on for the character, so I can get kind of fine-tuned sounding responses, and then the 11 Labs has the voice expression tags, which are like bracketed words that will take whatever that sentence is and make it sound a little bit different, you know?
Yeah, more emphasis on something. One word. It's been a minute since I played with 11 Labs and stuff, but last year I was doing a lot with voice AI agents. Through retail AI. That's fun. Building his answer phones.
Wait a minute, I'm listening. Oh, I was just listening to the Jarvis AI voice generator by Fish Audio. Fish Audio? That actually sounds really. That sounds a lot more tone-wise like the real Jarvis that I'm aiming for. But how do I use this?
I've used Fish Audio quite a minute, and it's really nice.
Sir, I've detected
Yeah.
an unauthorized attempt to
I wonder if they have some for like Cortana and some of these other ones that I'm trying to do.
implementing additional security protocols. Might I suggest reviewing the breach logs at your earliest convenience?
How do I have to unlock it? Okay, I have to log in and subscribe or something.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
It's fun. Like so I've made like models of like I do like little accents and shit like that. So it's funny to read them in character and to hear them back. Sometimes they're a little bit better than my impressions or whatever, and I like that. And then second, that it's kind of a little clunky how that whole interface works. So like just you're kind of burning credits just to like sometimes just get like a first try preview of like what it sounds like sometimes, and it's a little bit tough to fine tune it. But overall, the quality is very good.
Yeah. Fish Audio. How long has Fish been around?
A little over a year, it's at least.
Oh wow, this almost feels like an 11 Labs clone. Like it literally, even the UI looks the same.
It's quite similar to 11 Labs, I would imagine. Probably 11 Labs is more advanced at this point, though.
And I have 8,000 credits. Is it one character transcribe or voice speech to text? One character per credit, like 11 Labs is, I wonder, price-wise?
I don't know. I wish I could just have more characters. I really would love to have the I want to.
What?
Whoa.
The credit amount, if it's the same character for character transcription, 250,000 credits monthly. Like, I'm getting almost a third of that, and for like 4 times the price with 11 Labs.
Yeah, but you also. Yeah, then there's like higher effort that it can put into there for like emotional. It really starts to like get into the words, and if you want that, it's a little extra. If you want performative, emotional subtext or what have you.
Private voices locked. Up to 15,000 characters per generation. Okay, so you might have to do multiple generations if you have something especially long. Private voices locked. Up unlimited public and 10 private voice slots.
This would be a great job for Hermes to do like a batching and like build you out your YouTube video and stuff type deal. I don't know. It seems like it would be really nice if like an agent could automate the process. If you're there to like kind of curate the voice and you take care of that end, then, right? It should just be like it's more like a plugin.
Wait, but how do I connect this to an API? That's what I need to figure out. Developers, obviously.
Figure out for all mankind. You need to figure this out. So.
API reference. Hard to do. You can generate a new key. Bam, there it is. Okay. Wow, I'm gonna have the real sounding Jarvis here. Perfect. That's what I want. Thank you. That was anti-establishment that pointed that one out to me. Thank you. Steal the phonetics. What does that mean? to figure out if they have Guilty Spark 2. And then my other one is Charles Francis Xavier. I don't know. I find agents that match what I need them to do, and then find a character that represents that from like media that I already know. My parasocial relationship, like, just gotta play around with the possibility of AI-induced psychosis with myself for a while when I do this. That's the thing about 11 Labs too, is that they're so like uptight about you trying to create even design voices that sound like the voices of people, like other actors or IP kind of stuff.
Do you have any options to look at local alternatives?
Yeah, I have been looking at that, and it's been on the back burner since I started this whole idea like months ago.
What's your idea?
Sorry?
What was your idea?
Oh, I forget which one it was. Some open source thing. The repo. What is the repo on that again?
Is it the same or?
Box, I think is what it was called.
Sorry to ask a question and then disappear. My roommate walked in.
I didn't. I was focusing. I didn't even realize you were gone.
That's
Did
good,
you
I
hear
guess.
the answer? I don't even remember what the
No,
question
I was trying. What you had something you're doing with 11 Labs now, which it sounds like you've got your characters based on the roles, and then something local that was maybe a while back you started working on.
Yes. Damn it! I hate
Whatever speaks to you, you don't have to go over all of it. Whatever excites you, feel like sharing.
It's so old right now. Like what my plans were. I'm trying to even find where I had my original. I forget the name. There was some open source thing that allows you to just either speak yourself or feed files to it that are recording, and it would produce a voice clone, and it could run locally. I think.
Oh yeah.
And I think the name
there's
of it is maybe VoiceBox.
Is it Chatterbox?
I think that was what it was called. No, I think
Maybe a different one. Your camera is frozen on you, looking very stressed.
I guess I'm trying to get a lot done, and I have a lot in the air right now.
Well, it's mostly just due to the fact that it's frozen, not you.
Better?
It is spinning, loading. You're in the buffer zone. Hey, Eggman, are you around at the moment? Oh, your camera failed.
Is it failing for everybody? Because I can see myself, I can see Zerobot AI's camera.
I can't answer that question, but it's a good question. Usually it tends to fail for everyone when it also fails for me, but I can't speak.
Yeah, you're just spinning on my end. I'm just spinning two little
I'm
squares.
sorry, my responses are limited. I must ask the right question.
Then I get the error 2012.
Well, it's weird because Discord has had some problems today, I feel like. And I keep updating Discord hoping that the problems will go away. And I still have this weird problem where when I start to turn my camera on or change it or something, like I'll crash out and like the app just kind of crashes for a second, and you get disconnected and reconnected before you can turn it on.
Oh yeah, I think my mic does the same thing. But I don't remember a day when Discord didn't have problems in recent memory.
Snacks, did you butcher that chicken in the vegan channel yet?
Oh, is that what we were? That was what we were talking about. Did we butcher it? Was that Snacks who said that?
If I recall correctly, it was Snacks.
No. What do you mean? Chicken? I don't know about chickens.
Sorry, then I misheard or misremembered.
It's funny because I came in there and I went into the vegan channel today and I actually did a shopping trip and I came back with nothing but vegan food. I'm gonna try it.
Enjoy your meal, and let's hope you didn't buy a clamp or something by accident.
A clam, yeah. I bought kombucha, which is full of probiotics. Do they consider the probiotic bacteria to be animals too?
Oh, that's like not only an animal, that's an entire universe microcosm of you know. It could be that these things rule us and we don't know anything about it.
Yeah, they're so small that they just get into everything and they control us without us even noticing it. It has 9 billion living probiotics. I just drank 9 billion little bacterias, and it went into my body. And
wow.
So did I just kill 9 billion? Well, they're not. They're living. They live inside me now, so I guess it's not too bad for the vegans.
You give them a new home.
Yep. Funny.
You just rescued them from the bottle.
Yeah, right. They would have been cold.
You're a
for a
hero,
long
dude.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least they're warm in my belly now.
They're gonna be cold.
I told you and Jen, leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
It's funny.
Hello there.